check it.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Let's start the rave.
Let's do this.
The rave.
Yo, check it.
Your hands in the air, let me see them wave. This ain't no festival, this a motherfucking rave.
Through the city like a phantom in the night. Take a piece of my beats, man, run before the fight. Take a pill, spin fast, get the best on the side. Take a bus in the sky, my mind, take a flight.
Put your hands in the air, let me see them wave. This ain't no festival, this a motherfucking rave.
Sick is the flow, it be evident. Beyond the illest, these numbers are relevant. I'm in my element, no one will blow.
Just a little down, I can settle down. But I'm finishing the round, running lights, I'm gonna drown light. Never appetite for drugs overnight. Come on, so the beat, this.
Nigga better jump when I rock from the shot of a double barrel pump or a rip from a clip. Hanging in the motherfucker plot to get respect when it tags her advice that you niggas don't slip.
Experiment. Experiment. Experiment.
Yeah. So, I'm the next, come and check the teaser. We hit back cause I like to please the lads hot. But I like cold the freezer, I'm an ice. I know what I'm on it, so owner. Then I turn on a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. I bone the time on a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. Feeling now Da Vinci Van Gogh. My Roger and alien Stampo. I don't know. Make a man tango with a Rambo. Leave you and your team, bro, where your mango. Shit, where your mango? I want your hoes, your peach, your dough, bro. Shit, like where your mango. I want your hoes, your peach, your dough, bro. I'm the
shake?
Play your cards, gotta stay on guard.
Can you shake?
On a race to stars. Then I make it advance. It's a game of romance.
Make some noise!
Yo, I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in, babe. Leave your shit up. You don't wanna check K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. You don't wanna come K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Hold on tight.
I got money, money, money on my mind. I might need some glasses, all I see is dollar signs. Money, money, making money all the time. If you wanna get with me, then you better get in line.
I got the sweets, I should open a store. I've had a little, now I want more.
I got
What?
money, money.
So, I've had a little, now I want more. I got the sweets, I should open a store. She sells seashells on the seashore. I know that there like I know I'm a tour. I don't see man bar and I see man score. Man, I'm calling for raw, calling for more. I'm at the door with a pure, I'm at the door with a cure. I don't wanna know no OP over OT. I'm my O2, my chat, bro, I had to go through. I'ma go far like Modi. Get to the top spots, what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I know this for a fact. KWEB, the sickest to rap. Rubber man for me ain't getting it back. Used to roll defensive, now I'm rolling attack. I've had a little, but now I want more. I got the sweets, I should open a store. She sells seashells on the seashore. I know that there like I know I'm a tour. I don't see man bar and I see man score. Man, I'm calling for raw, calling for more. I'm at the door with a pure, I'm at the door with a cure. I don't wanna know no OP, I was OT on my O2. My shit up, bro, what to go through. I'ma go far like Modu. Get to the top spot, now is what I'm gonna do. From I know this for a fact. KWEB, the sickest to rap. Rubber man family ain't getting it back. Used to roll defensive, now I'm rolling attack.
I am your controller, so get with this. Feel the pain and the pleasure when I
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. We're gonna have tonight the, well, I guess lower bracket finals. We're gonna have DShark on the left side and Unlucky is gonna be on the right side. They will need to play a best of 3 series, and we're gonna need to see in the first game who's gonna actually take the lead. We do have them going through the pick and ban phase, and it looks like Poland is going to be banned here first on the left side. Do you see properly? Let me actually move this a little bit to the right so it's, yeah, there we go. The maps is going to be also lakes. We got puddles going on. Looks like Basil the second is going to be the second banned from the Sharks side. I do see also Scythia and Gran Colombia. On the right side, Unlucky is going to take out Genghis Khan, Congo, that's going to be Movemba Zinga, Persona, and also Coupe. I don't know why every time I I think of that guy's name, I'm thinking Tokugawa. I'm like, no, that's not correct. That's different. Not correct. Lida, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Also, Freazio, good evening, sir, and welcome. Viselectra, hello there, sir. Moonstras, also good evening. Give me a second. Closing, good number, my hair also. Good evening, sir. Okay, what do we have? Macedon is going to be, Alexander is going to be taken out by Unlucky as the fourth one, and we do need to see one from each side. Let's actually see, well, what are they going to come up with? This. It should be kind of a war map here on the lakes. Like usually you do have the ability to actually get those units from an early stage and actually get them to your opponent's cities. Lots of flatland highways, I would say. But yeah, let's actually see how the map is going to look like. And we definitely need to see if they're going to start rolling in some extra tokens. We do have Uzeti and also the last one banned in the first phase by the Sharks. So they're definitely thinking about taking out these, how to say, strong damage dealing civilizations here. Oh my god, it's like 1-1, man. Every one of these bans is like one damage dealer after another. We do have Unlucky needing to take out their fifth choice, and I do want to quickly take a look over here. Who do we have in the channels? We got Guardian of the Nachos, Mr. Toast, Space, and XP showing up today for Unlucky. And on the other side, it looks like the Sharks did come out with Erwan, Floppy, Nawik, and People playing for them today. And I do have to say, I didn't actually talk for a few days, so yeah, my voice is kind of sketchy. This is what it is, man. Maybe Black Queen next? Yeah, maybe. Cleopatra Egyptian is gonna be picked in the game. So after they did ban all of those damage dealers, they're gonna pick something that doesn't have extra damage. But I guess it does have quite an advantage, no? Like all of the other bonuses are quite an advantage. Let's actually see if it's gonna be flexing to the win here. Unlucky is gonna need to pick up two choices in sequence before the Sharks are gonna get their second on the board. And there we go. We got a Black Queen coming in for Unlucky. That's some extra diplomatic visibility right there. And not to mention a free spy with a free promotion at the castles. Oh my. This Twitch is actually really behind. There's like a minute lag or something in between the stream and me. Wow. She's good on lakes? Yeah, yeah, definitely. Samson and Cameron's considered good on a war. Yes, that's one of the advantages I was referring to. I do see also we do have Qin, a China leader. Unified is going to be the one that's going to be picked up in the game here. And I think this is a recurring theme over here, having actually Unified been picked up. And we do have also Kivyuk being picked up by the Sharks on the lakes map. Hey, we got a Tundra guy going. I'm not complaining. We actually might see some whales in this game. Lots and lots of whales everywhere. They do have another 3 bans to go. 3 on Unlucky, 3 on the Sharks. And by the looks of it, they are taking their time to actually put them on the board here. I don't want to mention because there were some questions before the stream actually started. They are not allowed to play the new leaders that were introduced recently with BVG. Those are still actually, you know, getting looked at. We do have Zulu, Shaka also being taken out by Unlucky. Looks like the other Cleopatra, the Egyptian version, is going to be also taken out by the Sharks. And 2 more bands to go. Oh my, okay. I think this is better. Sharks are protecting Ptolemy's floodplain spawn. Let's see if it actually will get a good floodplain spawn and actually use it. Vietnam. Vietnam gonna be banned. I mean, that's definitely a hardcore Civ over there, man. Oh no. I don't know what happened, but in the last week or so, we had like a lot of butterflies, like those like, you know, the night ones. Oh, the cat is all over the place. Like every window, every window. She doesn't want any butterflies. I do see Cyrus is also gonna be taken out by Unlucky. That also leaves Nader Shah available for them, right? We didn't see any other game, so I'm pretty sure it's still available if they didn't ban it. We do have also Spain, Philip II being taken out by the Sharks, and 1 side to go on each. Let's see. No, well, okay, well, they wanted to take out Vietnam, they took out Persia. Now they did actually take out Vietnam was the last choice here by Unlucky, and we're gonna have the Sharks also needing to put the last ban on the board, while Unlucky is gonna need to get their 3rd pick going quickly. Uh-oh, cat dropped down somewhere. Okay, 3rd choice, last ban was Babylon. And the 3rd choice for Unlucky is gonna be Hungary being picked. I really like actually their, I would say, their team matchup over there. Really like it, their team makeup. Catherine de Medici, big damage dealer. We got the Unifier over there, definitely gonna do some damage. And we do have Hungary that can definitely apply power from across the map if it wants to, just living units. Yeah. Okay, now the Sharks are going to need to actually show us their 3rd and 4th choice. They're going to reveal the full team makeup in just a few seconds when they're going to run down the clock. Well, hopefully they're not actually going to run down the clock, and it's going to be a little bit faster because, you know, why not? But Kublai, Mongolia, gonna be picked up by the Sharks. Okay, so we got some possible Keshik action in the game. That's nice. Let me actually turn a little bit higher the air conditioner because, oh my god. Stake is gonna be picked up by the Sharks again. We might actually see some Eagle Warriors doing boom boom against cities. Maybe we get to see that. And now Lucky's gonna need to pick up their 4th and last choice here in just a few seconds. While they do already have Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, Unifier, and also Hungary. It kind of looks like they kind of need a little bit more gold. on the side of the Sharks, we do have Kivyuk in the Tundra. We got also Cleopatra Ptolemy. We got Kublai in Mongolia, and also Aztec over there. It's not always that Aztec is actually gonna start with encampments. Kind of depends on where he's actually gonna be relative to his neighbors, or I should say opponents. And Hiram, there we go, Naval Nation. That's gonna be the goal maker here for Unlucky, if it actually works. I didn't actually see a logo, like a link to the lobby. I don't think they put up a lobby yet. I'm not sure though. Let me actually take a look on a few players here. Maybe we do get a lobby. Or I should say any lobby enjoyers. First one was a dud, second one is a dud, and yeah, it's a dud. Hello Sandorius, good evening sir and welcome. Cheapățim. Oh man. One of those butterflies I was talking about earlier. Well, it seems like she found one. And I gotta say the butterfly is not really in his best moments right now. He's being cat handled. Yep, definitely cat handled. Adam, good evening sir and welcome. He's saying floppy. I don't see floppy hosting yet. We need to give it a few minutes. Oh yeah, I did actually manage to make that into an app, by the way. I was talking off topic a few days ago about the, I would say, simulation game I was dealing with, basically, doing a lot of experiments. I actually made it into a game. This is incredible. Look at this. Wait, let me actually, do I started with this or, nah, let's, I don't think I packed it the last time. That's why I'm thinking about it. This is stupid, man. This is, wow. What the? No. So yeah, I do need to actually start it proper. Check. It is what it is. Boom. Okay. Easy. Doesn't have all the options yet. Still in texting. But is the engine working properly? Boop. Launch. Apply. Works. Man, what the fuck? I do need to upgrade a lot, like the graphics and everything, but yeah, full 3D works, proper ticks, yeah. We got explosions happening. If I want to see explosions, I can just get explosions. Like let's see, 35. Let's put some of these bad boys, and let's put some of these bad boys, and it should be like, it started working. There we go. You can see everything that's happening. You can see it. We got fireworks. Look at that take time. Oh yeah, baby. Take times. Easy. Just testing it out. Oh, I still don't see a lobby. Man. Oh, found the lobby. I have found the lobby. And I'm joining. Retrieving the host information, connecting to players and everything. Did I get to watch the semifinals? No, I did not. I was disappointed when I found out you weren't casting, but it was a crazy route of a match. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really wanna like start a slot fight or something, whatever. I was more concerned of what am I gonna do with Civ7 being a flop than actually doing anything else. And actually, the last 2 days, Santorios were very productive, man. I did so many things. Not in the Civ6 scene, sure, but I like made a lot of progress to the LLM today. Well, yesterday actually. Got to manage to actually train one of those higher ones. Actually, I think I can show you, but I do need to actually start off the build. This one is manual. I didn't make it yet. Actually, no. I can actually start it like this. Give me a second. I think I did make something like this. Yeah, I did. It's just on my PC right now. Not available. I just noticed something. Give me a second so I can take out the team labels. There we go. Okay. No, not that. This. Now this is basically the studio behind it, and this is the well, this is the small version right now, and this is the bigger version. And I had a lot of fun. I actually can make it read books and tell its opinion. This is so fun, actually. By the way, making it read books and tell its opinion because it needs to learn the words. It doesn't have actually proper vocabulary or anything else. But give me a question. Give me a stupid question. I don't know. It's something that would actually be, I would say, minimal, like a child. You need to talk to it like a child right now, basically. Doesn't know much. Oh wait. Where do you go? Where do you go to pee? It's proper, no? It's an AI. It should know where to pee. No, no. He says location-wise, he doesn't have a specific location for peeing in the ground knowledge. Man, it is what it is. It's truthful. That's a real gap. Yes, certainly. For sure. Anyway. I'm having fun experimenting, by the way. I do need to reconnect. I think we fixed the 0ms issue initially, but I do need to move on one of those top slots over there. Probably will need to switch with Guardian or whoever is gonna be there. Okay, looks like Athena is all over the place. And I think I spotted her target. Yep, I did. Okay, I can swap now. Perfect. Let's see. Freaking thought, man. We might see the cat flying around, by the way.
A big welcome to all the sexy girls.
Ignite the dance floor.
Come on, DJ.
A big welcome to all the sexy girls.
Alright, so it looks like the players are starting to actually get to choose their civilizations. We do have Navik on the top slot with Kivyuk. Guardian of the Naturals is going to take second slot with Matthias Corvinus. Erwan is going to go for Kublai Mongolia. Mr. Toes on Ahiram. Floppy on Montezuma. Pipo on Cleopatra Ptolemy. And then Space on King Unifier. We do need an extra member here. And I'm not sure who it is, but he's late. He is definitely late. He was here. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's here in the boxes. In the voice channels, I mean. Just need him to actually join. Maybe he's getting a coffee or something, getting ready for the game. Lakes shouldn't be that long of a game, but it might actually take a few hours depending on how they're actually gonna get, first of all, to spawn and actually get to attack and or defend. Kinda looks like it's gonna be an even matchup here. Okay, there we go. XP joined, and he's gonna actually pick Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, from the roster, and we do have everybody actually with their civilization choices here. So just a few seconds, and we're actually gonna see the first map. We're gonna need to actually put up the remap prediction, and I do wanna click on the button here, start the prediction for who is now, how many remaps, 0, 1, and 2, and we're gonna have the submission period for 10 minutes. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so we're gonna have the lakes map, which is usually quite a wide map. We're definitely not gonna see that many hills or mountains, and we're gonna need to see exactly where they're actually gonna spawn so we can see if they're gonna have somebody to, you know, fight with, or they're just gonna be alone in a corner, able to actually sim and get the empire developed. We do need to also know where are we going. Are we gonna take a look on the left side from space, King Chi Unified, or are we gonna take a look from Navik on the right side, Kivyuk? Which one is it, chat? Left or right? Which one is it? I'm just gonna bounce around the map over here. To be honest, I'm actually quite curious about Civ6 spawn. Hey, we got a Galapagos next to people, and this actually looks pretty good land for his floodplains. Yeah, definitely not a bad spawn for him. Yeah, we do have also China on the left side, and that's gonna be one of his opponents. Looks like Aztec. Is it gonna be multiple continents? Yeah, we got like 3 continents Aztec. Ooh, this is actually pretty good. Not sure if he's gonna figure it out actually, that he's gonna have 3 continents on the northwest. Well, that's the 3rd continent, because in the south it's a bit too much to actually get somewhere else. So yeah, lots of potential over there. Okay, let's actually take a look at Kivio, because I can't wait no more. Let's see, Kilakitso. We do have his first warrior going to the left side, and it looks like he's gonna get a dog sled hunter going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deers in the capital, and he does have refish in the water also for some extra food. We do have him also with multiple second series that he can place in the standard, actually pretty good ones. Lots of fresh water going around, and also some mountains for his adjacency towards campuses. There is a reef tile also in the capital here if he does want to put a campus next to it. He's also going to be relatively far away from everybody. We got northeast, that's going to be Egypt here, and that's going to be one of his allies. Doesn't need to worry about that side. Then we got Ahiram, and I mean, let's be honest about this. Let's really be honest about this. He's not going to really be scared over here about Phoenicia for anything. Well, anytime soon. Northwest, nobody. There's just nobody. Mongolia is going to be so far away that he's not going to get to interact that easily with Thule, and I'm pretty sure the mountain range is going to give him so much protection here for, you know, for his army. We do need to take a look next on Erwan, and that's gonna be here. Oh, this is actually his ally, right? We got him with a coffee tile. He's gonna get that extra culture going. Looks like left side he's gonna have a stone settle that he can get some bananas from. And unfortunately, it does seem like also in the south he's gonna need to place a non-freshwater city if he's gonna want, well, to get closer to those iron tiles and aqueducted, which is not gonna be cool, man. He does have also a settle towards the northwest, multiple settles actually on the same river with some crocodiles also available for him to get some gold. Does seem like, of course, we do have Aztec here as an ally to trade with, and it looks like through the Caspian Sea they can definitely set up quite a few nice trade routes for them to actually extract gold from. Northwest, that's gonna be Hungary, and this is gonna be an opponent. Okay, this is where it lives, man. This is where we're gonna be looking at. We got Hungary here to the northwest of Kublai, Mongolia, and it does seem like they're both gonna have a connecting river. They will need to actually throw some punches to each other here, towards each other. Okay, well, let's actually see where Montezuma is. He was here, right? And this is also going to be another problem. Floppy is very close to Buddha also. They can definitely converge also early on with their Eagle Warriors and or Warrior Scouts to the cities of Hungary to maybe take one down. We do have another Eagle Warrior actually in the production queues of Tenochtitlan. Kind of slow. I mean, he does want to use that sheep to actually grow faster. And as you can see, it's 6 turns to actually get the Eagle Warrior going. Now we do have him also with easy and fast ability to get into the water side here, so he can start trading from an early stage with Mongolia, even though I think he's actually gonna, you know, keep on expanding west side here rather than going into the water early on. Nah, don't get me wrong, bananas do look juicy, man. Like they're like 3 bananas over here with you know, some deer tiles for the extra sauce. Let's see what Cleopatra is. They're kind of close to each other here. We got Racket Dead coming in, 2 tiles. He does have some 4 food rice tiles, and from what I do see, also he's gonna have quite a few adjacent cities on the same, on multiple rivers actually. On the eastern side, this is a pretty good one. He's gonna have Cerro de Potosi behind this mountain and the banana. He's gonna get some extra gold from there, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy settling that second city. We do have also another banana settle with gypsum next to it. Oh, this is beautiful. 3-3-2 bananas in the south of Cleopatra. Oh man, Cleopatra is gonna be full of bananas today. Like, there's like gonna be bananas everywhere in the Egyptian cities. Matthias Corvinus, what do we see here? Oh yeah, we did take a look a little bit. We got the river to the west side, northwest, that he can actually grab some tiles from. I do see in the capital he does have two of these tiles for the Pearl of the Danube. One definitely can be a campus, one the Government Plaza, and by the looks of it also he's gonna have some geothermals, but not in the good place. Like actually definitely the wrong place to be here. They're taking up three adjacent points over there from the mountains. We do have him sending his first scout towards the south, and it does seem like he's gonna meet relatively early Mongolia. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna meet also the Eagle Warriors of his opponent here, of Aztec. Ooh, Aztec is not going, he's going towards Kabul with his first Eagle Warrior. He's not going west. Okay, well, I guess that's, you know, that kind of settles it. We're not gonna have a big destruction of Hungary from the beginning. It's gonna take time. Kivyuk is overpowered. He's a cheat code. This game is already over. Michael, you need to play him on your next single player game if you ever decide to play him again. Yeah, play again, yeah. Kick W, man. Let's see next. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. There we go. We got the blue color coming in. XP is gonna play it today. Opal tile to settle. Ugh, that's gonna be a shitty city. The east side, he's gonna get a city on the coffee tile, and it does seem like we're gonna have multiple, you know, I would say cities on the rivers that he has around him. He's on the purple continent, and let's actually see, does he have an opponent on the purple continent? This is his ally, right? Hungary, we just talked about him. Yeah, there's not gonna be an opponent. And no. I think we got our answer. It's a big no. I mean, I guess he does have somebody to trade with on the east side, Matthias Corvinus. South is going to be Ahiram. But talking about opponents, the only one that he could actually get some army towards is going to be Egypt, right? Towards the western side here. He's going to have a few cities that he needs to play so he can actually get going. But I'm pretty sure Egypt will actually try to close this off. He definitely can close this choke off with just 3 tiles wide or 2 tiles wide, depending on where you're going to place your defense. And this mountain range, this is unbreachable. Like, I'm sorry, this is not going anywhere. Like, really, you're going to want to pass through one tile, multiple one tile choke points, and like look at this shit. This is like kamikaze kind of style over here. He's not gonna go for it. Gonna need to see if XP is also gonna wanna go around, even though that's a kind of a long way to actually get to Cleopatra. And of course we're gonna need to see him probably simming. I think he's gonna be simming this game. He's not gonna be worrying that much. Maybe later on when he's gonna have, you know, tanks, artilleries and planes and everything, but not right now. Let's actually see the toes. What do we have on the toes? We got Biblos getting his settler out in 2. Looks like he's gonna have a deer tile 1-4 to actually couple with free fish. The 3-1-1, multiple tiles to actually get to his settle zone, tobacco tiles to go for the south, and looks like also I have the Sahara on the western side. In a bad position, I have the Sahara on the western side, but I mean, that's a lot of desert next to it anyway. He does have this shoreline over here in the Libyan Sea that he can just settle multiple cities around, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to actually get everything here. He does have one to the south, fresh water, non-fresh water on the wheat tile, or maybe he's going to go for the 1-3 so he can get a 2-2 base, and then we're going to have on the other side some rivers and lakes that he could definitely get next to so he can get that fresh water from or aqueduct to them. Do need to take a look at Kini Unified. We're turn 9, and it does seem like that's the last ship that we didn't actually take a look at. Xian here is also getting his settler out in 2 turns, and it does seem like he's gonna have multiple rivers with fresh water. But I don't like his territory. Like this looks to me like it's gonna be kind of a bad game for King Shi Unified. There will be southeast Cleopatra that he can definitely flex an army towards, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to do it. Like there's I don't think there's an option for him to actually go extremely late game over here and outsim his opponents. It does seem like he does have a vector of attack against Egypt, and it is not easily defendable over here towards the south of Valletta. So I'm pretty sure people is gonna feel the sting of Xi'an over here, of space. Yeah, we got that settler popping out next turn, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the vote before. It does seem like we're just a few seconds. Oh no, wait, they're not voting. Host. He needs to click a lot of buttons, you know, like it happens. Good thing we don't have devs from, you know, Far Axis here. It would have taken like a year to click 3 buttons, man. Like that's wow. What is it gonna be? Are they actually gonna do this or not? What did the chat say here earlier? How many remaps? 91% is going for the zero. Ah, we got one remap. Somebody put 100 points to do that, and it looks like we're gonna have the Sharks, right? The Sharks actually decided to use the remap token. They don't like the spawns. Okay, well, people was in between two of them, and we did have also, well, I guess from the other side, Hungary was in between two of them, but I don't think they met. Yeah, they didn't meet. They don't know. They didn't know about each other. This is what it is. The lack of information. Also, I do have to say, Standorius, it is amazing these days. You can actually make your own shit. This is insane. I love it. I love it. Like one more year of LLMs and everything, and we're gonna make our own games, start to finish, with just a single prompt, man. This is amazing. It takes quite a bit of time actually to get like everything done, lots of errors and stuff like that. You do need to know a little bit of in what language you need to write it and everything. But after that, oh, also you kind of need to know a few formulas, because if you like, if you don't know them, it doesn't work. Well, it works, but it works until a certain point, basically. But still, amazing. I love it these days. Okay, when are we gonna start off now? On the left or on the right? Which one is it? Well, I guess we did start off on Navik the last time on the right side. We might as well to start off with Spade this time around. We do need them to actually unlock the game here on pause. I think we do have Floppy actually waiting for Guardian of the Nachos. There we go. He's the last one to join. Slowly getting there. Okay, let's take a look at Kinshi Unifier. There we go. He just placed his city on a 2-2 base. Looks like he's gonna have his river, giving him a possibility to go for a cattle tile over there in the second city, next to a 3-2-1 spice for the extra food, and also 1-3 so he can get the prod going. I do see in the capital he's gonna have also multiple citrus tiles for him to improve and get the extra food going. Not to mention the gold. Ooh, actually multiple amenity settles here. Honey tile and a citrus tile in the south, and then of course he's gonna have the cattle to settle in the north, which is just gonna be a normal resource, a bonus one, not a luxury one. Western side also another bonus one. Oh my god, on the maize tile next to the spices. I mean, I think he's gonna like this place. He does have also to the southwest somebody to knock heads with, and that's gonna be Kirakitso. This time around it looks like Kivyo cannot get out of this fight. Like, he cannot get out of this fight. This is like full flat land for him. Like, look at this. It's just a single hill or a few hills actually. No, this is the one hill, and that's it. That's the only hill. Cake W, man. That's the only hill to pass. That's it. Lol. Oh, there we go. Another hill over here. Vroom. And he's going forward towards Kirekitsu. I'm pretty sure this is going to be quite a lot of boom boom if they do want to keep this map. This is going to be. Ahiram, let's see. Biblos, we got him with a 3-2 banana, getting his scout out in 3 turns. Looks like he's going to have a maple tile over there in the north, a 2-1 to get next to. Well, I'm pretty sure he's also going to want to settle in the Levantine Sea. He does have on the western side another water body. Oh, that's going to be quite a few cities here that he's going to be happy to settle everywhere. Rakedet is going to be to the south, and that's going to be one of his opponents. We're going to need to see them knock heads over here, and I'm pretty sure Egypt's ability to get extra science from the beginning is going to be an advantage in this scenario. Now, we do need to see if he's going to want to stay behind this 2-tile choke point, though he does have a lot of cities that he can settle quite safely, actually, behind this 2-tile choke. Not amazing, not a lot of fresh water, but you know, he does have the chops. He has some resources in the water, and I'm pretty sure he can make it work. And we're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to see how both of them are gonna be aggressive here. or how much aggression will transpire. Taking a look at the XP also, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. We do have him next to mountains, plus 3 campus in the capital. Looks like he's gonna have a city. Shit, that's a bad one on the Opal Tala actually. Not a single 2-2 around. He's gonna need to actually buy some. Anyway, north side, he definitely can settle that inserts to get the extra faith going. He does have rivers, he does have the fresh water. It's just more next to the fresh water, exactly where he wants to settle. There is not much to actually work with. Like some 1-3s, very few 2-2s, very few resources. Not really ideal spawn for him. Looking at the continent split, he's also not going to have a continent attack vector here for his Guard Imperials, unfortunately. It does seem like the continent is going to just be his. No, he's sharing it with oh shit, Navik. So wait, this guy cannot get, he cannot get out left, he cannot get out right. This is amazing. He cannot go out on either side. Very nice. They're gonna squeeze him in. Let's actually see if Kivyu can withstand the pressure over there. He might turn into a bigger particle or something. Taking a look at Matthias Corvinus also, we do have him to the eastern side of Ahiram here, and it looks like they will get the opportunity to actually trade with each other. Don't think through the sea, but there is a possibility for them to actually take out Granada and get the trade routes going through that. We do have Buddha also with a 3-2 banana in the capital, getting himself some extra food. He does have a +4 campus on the other side of that mountain, and I do see, unfortunately, he does also have a horse style where he will get also the Pearl of the Danube bonus. He might not want to discover Animal Hospital anytime soon. We do have him also with some more rivers in the south to get his settles going, and it looks like more bananas are going to be available for him for that extra food generation, and a coffee settle on the right side for an extra amenity and a point of culture. Now, we do have him with a few mountains, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy expanding with +3 campuses everywhere here. Don't really see an easy +4 for him to get, but I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get it with some extra adjacency from other districts. Taking a look at people. What is people? Racket dead, lots of flat plains, but I don't like them as much as I like the other spawn. That was definitely a good spawn. The first map was a very good spawn. This map, not so amazing. It does have, of course, Ahiram towards the north. We did mention that earlier, and it does seem like also we're gonna have Hungary to the northeast over here. That's yeah, that's gonna be another opponent. He's gonna need to deal with both at some point. He doesn't really have anybody to work with on the western side, or is it gonna be Qingqi Unifier? He actually needs to pay attention to space also. So he's gonna have 3 opponents around him. Well, I guess he can definitely put some scouts over here in the choke point, so he knows if space is gonna come for him. People is definitely also gonna have the ability to go forward quite early on into Phoenicia's territory. Will need to stay away from the coast. That's a big no-no. You don't want to fight those birems from an early stage. And taking a look also on the next one, let's actually see where Floppy is. Floppy, that's going to be Aztec, and we do have Tenochtitlan with 2 Eagle Warriors. Again, he's going to pump out his first settler in 4 turns, and looks like in the capital he's going to have 2 of these fish tiles. Amazing food generation from the beginning, and also a seal tab, but that's going to be 3rd ring and quite far away, actually very expensive on the west. Unfortunately, he's not actually sending his Eagle Warriors towards a city-state location. That would have been going west directly, and it does seem like Floppy is going to go north and south. Not gonna find anything. I guess we might actually see a meetup between China and his Eagle Warrior here. Not much is gonna happen, but you know, that's the direction they're going. Yeah, we do have also eastern side. No, so it looks like Aztec is just gonna be locked in a war with Qingqi Unifier here in the southeast, kind of far away to actually interact with Xanadu on the western side. Like even trade routes are gonna take a long time to get in between these 2 nations, and I'm pretty sure Catherine de Medici, again, it's kind of far away to actually interact at the beginning stage of the game. Maybe later on, you know, Cavs, Corsairs, stuff like that, settling closer, it might happen. Not right now though. Reikul, also good evening, sir. Pretty good map for Unlucky. Yeah. It kind of seems like it is a kind of good map here. Let's see Erwan. He's kind of all alone. He's all alone? No, he's not all alone. We got Hungary Southwest. He can definitely get some units over there. Looks like everyone is gonna get his settler out in 3 turns. He does have coffee tile and a silt tile in the capital. Coffee is missing the extra production points. Definitely not gonna want to work that. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get the silt tile work so he can actually get that extra culture going. It will take a while to actually get irrigation. Second possible city is cattle tile towards the south, and I do see the river is gonna give him more options to actually settle the western side towards the cities of Hungary. Mondro Reima is also going to be available for him to get a settle on and get the benefits of extra faith and science from those tiles around. While I do see he's going to have a 2-3 DL tile in the capital, that's again kind of expensive here in the third ring. So happy we got one more remap, and that's going to be for unlucky. One more remap available. Good evening, sir. Also, Theo, good evening, sir. We got one more remap token left. And it looks like we got also one more Civ left to talk about. Nawik already getting his builder out. He did improve his fish first, and it looks like he started placing down his hunter houses, of course, from the Dogsled hunters. He does have a settler coming up in 2 turns, and his warrior west, and his first Dogsled hunter towards the north. No, that actually went east side here towards Engazargamu. Actually, that's a 3-charge builder that is just waiting for him to get snatched. Kilakitso does have in the capital some opal tiles to work with, and I do see multiple deers. That's a 2-3 deer tile over there in the, I would say, in the corner. That's a lot of food coming from the beginning stage of the game here. Pretty sure he's gonna be happy adding that extra culture also on the hunter houses soon. A bit of a problem here. China is going to be quite close to Kilakitso, and I don't think he's going to have that much time to actually get his settlers going. China does have another opponent to actually lock heads with, and that's going to be Aztec towards the north. Might be a bit bigger problem, Aztec, you know, on the north side than Thule is. So we're going to need to see if they do manage to actually keep China busy, so Thule does get his sim going. Okay, just a few seconds here, and we're going to figure out if Unlucky will actually use the remap token or not. Yeah. Amazing days, guys. Amazing days. Can you imagine, guys? We're like, I don't know, 6 months, maybe a year from actually making ourselves whatever game we want to play with our friends. Awesome. That is awesome. Oh my god, man. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of friends who have so many ideas that they want to put into practice. And if it's gonna be like few prompts or just getting a base going, that's gonna be insane, man. Modding in games also. Ooh, that's amazing. You just click a few prompts over there, poof, comes the mod. Amazing. Hey, we're actually gonna get to see a third map. Well, I mean, they already voted the first one to get out of this. Like, they already used the remap token. Anyway, looks like third map it is. They did want to use the second remap token. Oops. Cheapest. Yeah, you thought. Well, DShark did remap the first one. No. DShark remapped the first one, and Unlucky remapped this one. What? At least that's what I saw. Oh, my memory, that's what I. This is what it is. Man. Yes, sir. Okay, where are we starting? Left or right? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it was the other way around. Linda is correct here. Yep, it was the other way around. Yes. Anyway, both of them use the remap tokens. That's the, I guess, main conclusion. And we got a new map. What are we starting? What are we looking at? Yep. Where are we going? Left or right? What? What do you want? Oh man, cat wants out of the room. Give me a sec. Okay. So, let's take a look from Kingshi Unifier. What do we have here? Xian getting his scout out in 3 turns, and it does seem like he's gonna have a 1-3 in the capital with a 2-2. His hostile is also gonna be second ring there towards the north, while I do see his iron tile is gonna be first ring south. Definitely easy to settle the gypsum in the south, get some extra food going from rice tiles and bananas, but they're gonna be second ring, not easy to acquire. Western side, he does have a settle on a 2-2 base next to a river, and also a silt tile to get to grab some extra culture from, unfortunately, lacking the food. It does seem like also he's gonna be relatively close to Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. That's gonna be one of his allies, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to trade with each other here. On the eastern side, he does have an opponent, and that's gonna be people on Rakedet. Definitely, there's gonna be some boom happening over here in between these two rivers. We do have Xian on the western side, also kind of far away from anybody. Like, there's gonna be, yeah, sure, there's gonna be Fonisha over there, but that's very far away for him to actually interact with at the beginning of the game. Taking a look at actually Ahiram, that's gonna be western side. Biblos does have lots of reef tiles in the water, and by the looks of it, also an easy to get +4 campus. Also multiple cities with I would say fresh water on the western side, not all of them on the coast. He does have one that he will need to actually place on a lake there. Eastern side, yeah, he does have fresh water. He's going to need to move a little bit further to actually get it going, although I do think he's actually going to use an aqueduct here to connect to that fresh water settle and place his city on the coffee tile. On the other side, I'm pretty sure he's also going to get some cities going. There's not much that can stop him from doing so. There is Aztec here, I guess, past Kumasi in the south, past these mountains, but I'm pretty sure how the land looks like he can definitely put some cities and protect them. It's not really good land, but you know, like, you need to get some cities going, you get some cities going. He does have iron in the capital in the first ring. He does also have a horse tile there in the second one, a second ring, and I do see he's sending his first unit towards the west to actually scout what's going on. He does have Hungary past these rivers and choke points here, and that's going to be one of his allies, and I'm pretty sure, again, trade routes are probably going to be possible here through the waterways. There could be a connection city easily made on the 1-3 tile, so he can actually connect to whatever Buddha is sending to him, and also Buddha does have a freshwater city on the coast with a river to get next to. Looking at the XP, we do have Paris getting his scout out in 2 turns. Looks like 3-2 bananas in the northwest side, and also lots of cities actually on freshwater, lots of rivers for him to actually get that bonus going. Northeast, he does have Kingshi Unified, and we did mention that he's going to be safe with him over there. That's going to be one of his allies. Western side, Aztec is going to be an opponent, and it does seem like Aztec is, I would say, actually lucky here. He does have the river and the mountains actually creating some 1-tile chokes or 2-tile chokes for him to defend behind, and we're going to need to see if XP is going to manage to actually wiggle his way through these rivers and mountains to actually get to Aztec and do some damage. Looking at Paris, he does have his horse tile in the first ring. His iron tile is going to be second ring towards the western side. And I do see multiple scouts are being pumped out of his initial city, Paris. We do have him getting his settler out in 7 turns. And we definitely need to see what is he going to choose here. Multiple choices for him to actually get his second settles going. Looking at Guardian, where do we have Hungary? Hungary is here. We got Bura getting his scouting too. Looks like geothermal on the northeast and also multiple cities to settle in the south. Not amazing river adjacency though. And this is not gonna be really amazing for him to get the Pearl of the Danube bonus going on multiple cities. In the capital, he does have 2 tiles. One of them is gonna be an iron. He's gonna need to definitely get that covered up before he's gonna get bronze working. And by the looks of it, he does have quite a few city-states around him. Johannesburg, Vatican City, and I guess we're going to have also Muscat to the southeast. We do have him also with Erwan in the south, and as you can see, it's going to be kind of like direct highway in between them, so I'm pretty sure there's going to be some work going on here. We're going to need to see how each of them is going to get their preparations going with like getting channels, getting their encampments going, like building some barracks and stables and so on. All those in the case of Mongolia. People, where is people? Also Muzrath, welcome back. How many remaps? We had two remaps. Also Mundi, Magtador Mundi, hello there sir and good evening. Where is people? People. There we go. Rocket dead. Coco tile. We do have his setter coming up in 5 turns. Looks like more cocos in the north. That's actually gonna be lots of gold for him to acquire from the beginning of the game, with also quite a few maize tiles to improve and some rice tiles. I do see in the southeast he's also gonna have some amber tiles to get some improvements on to get the culture going, and we do have him sending the scouts to discover the rivers towards the northwest. This will also give him the pathway towards China. I'm gonna need to see how that goes. Also Thandorius, that's a big plus for the Sharks. A map with no natural whales. Wow, no whales anywhere. I didn't see if there are any whales or something, but anyway, is there some kind of a trick you're using to figure out that there are no whales on the map? Rakedet is gonna have his horse tile and his iron tile in the second rings here, the south and southeast, and it does seem like he did pump 2 scouts out, got a warrior, and stop there. Mount Vesuvius is gonna be towards his south. He can definitely get a city going. Not really early on. It's gonna take time, and to be honest, Mount Vesuvius does seem like a shit wonder right now. Like it's only like 2-2s around, maybe a 2-3, and that's it. Let's see where Flop is. He already got his horse tile improved, and it looks like he does have still 2 charges on his builder. Does have 2 eagle warriors that are moving towards the north. There will be Kumasi for him to try to bully and get some builders from it. While I do not actually see another city-state for him to get some builders from, farm it. There will be a possibility to do some damage to Anshan southwest and maybe Armak southeast. Doesn't seem like he's going for either though. The Valorant tournament was fun, back and forth, 3-2 wins for the leftover PRX. I have no idea. Okay. The Falcons 3-0 was just boring. Vitality would have been better in the finals. Was that still Valorant, or you're talking about another one? Because Thule? The Thule? I mean, wait. You're saying whenever Thule is in the game, they're not gonna have any other whale? Okay. Sure. It definitely can happen. I didn't know that's a rule. Yeah. You didn't answer, Thandorius. What do you think of making your own game in just a few days or a week? Full graphics and everything. Oh shit! I think Civ6 is mad, guys. Crash. Man, imagine if they actually would have used an LLM to make that netcode, man. Maybe it would have actually worked. It definitely would have been better than whatever shit this is. Okay, let's go. I need to rejoin. Yeah, who cares about awards, but they're shit anyway. Have you seen the awards? They're like the most bullshit ever on the internet. They're like everything there is just paid by the developers. There is nothing real. Or scammed, basically. Like you get like look at just Mudras, look at what's going on with GTA 6 right now. On every movie you see, you have like thousands of bots talking about bullshit. That like you can even make categories of exactly the same thing happening, exactly the same thing said on multiple videos. It's just like they're trying to fake interaction basically. To get your money. Money. So I need generated stuff automatically needs to be flagged by the developer as they get removed from the platform. Who cares about platforms, man? Like in 6 months or a year, nobody's gonna care about platforms. Like, I remember the days when we were like back in like 2000 and stuff. 1 second. I need to rejoin once. When we didn't have access to shit. Yes, I do realize, Sandorius. I do realize. People are rising up against the AI generation in creative arts. Who the fuck cares about those people? They didn't have any power before. They don't have any power now. Okay. Let's see. What is going on? I think we did go through each and every one of them, right? Took a look at their resources, or wait, I don't think we did take a look at their one on floppy. Did we take a look at floppy? Montezuma? I mean, I remember talking about that horse. I'm pretty sure it's R1. Okay. Shanado did manage to grab a builder from Muscat, and I do see he's sending his first setter towards the north. Did meet Hungary there, and it does seem like he's gonna want to place it on the 1-3, not on the river. We do have him getting another scout out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to send that also towards the north, so he can give his settler a bit more of a defense. We do have him also with a wander towards the south. The LOL is going to give him some points of extra science there, and it looks like a little bit of gold, while Mongolia's scout is bringing that builder back. That's a 2 charger. That's have forces in the capital in the first ring, and I do see his iron is also going to be second ring here southwest. That's actually a good amount of people, and they actually do have power. They have no power, man. Like really no power. I'm just waiting to see AI being officially barred from entering creative arts in the near future. Like, who's gonna do that, man? There's an entire generation of young people right now that found out that they can write on a screen, hey, I want a tower defense to play with my friends or my girlfriend and so on, and made like this, and they can actually have it in 30 minutes. Why would you ever do that? Like, there's not gonna be barred. Hey, look, I want to make a gift to my girlfriend to make me this app. Poof. App appears. You know? You don't need to call the programmer who's the programmer and saying, I don't want to do my job. You know, it's like talking to Firaxis. You give them what they need to do, and they're like, I don't know how to do that. I cannot do that anymore. I'm sorry, that code. What is code? Code. I do not know code. No. It's basically that, like that. That's how it goes, man. Oh, it looks like we're gonna have a relobby here because, you know, Firex is coding. Unfortunate. It's so sad, man. It is so sad. Maybe, you know, they're gonna get their shits together, multiple shits together, and they're actually gonna pay Claude to fix their game. It should be easy, right? In a few days, game is fixed. Yeah, no, I mean, you can literally make your own AI. Like, it's not a problem. You just need to know the formulas. It's really not a problem to make your own AI. Like right now, there's so much speed juice, like literal juice in the hardware, you can do so much shit with it, man. This is incredible. Like I was watching also how quickly the LLM is training. 8 hours. That's it. 8 hours. And not that much corpus. It can how to say, learn in real time afterwards. I don't know, man. I don't know what these guys are smoking on TV, talking about like billions and trillions and dollars and all that. That's just fake shit, man. Schools are taking very creative steps to do so. What? Generated creative art design is not actually thought by the human brain, even with however detailed the prompt may be. Oh, I guess there is like multiple types of being creative over there. One is drawing, like literally drawing. One is music. I do tend to agree on music, but to be honest, I mean, look at the music in Civ6. It's like total bullshit. You can get this randomized on a phone. It sounds the same. People just don't make the difference anymore in this. I do music, for example, like for my stream to express myself and so on, right? Totally different product, right? I want to hear it for myself. I want to hear it on repeat and so on. Talking about games, movies, that's all automated. You press button, soundtrack comes up. Yeah, that's it. That's how it goes. On how to say, on video, that's kind of the same right now. I'm waiting to see what those guys with how to say GTA 6 are doing, man. They said they've been using AI, integrating AI fully for the last 3 years. Man, I'm so excited. If I can do this, like make my own LLM, make my own website, make my own game, particle quantum simulator, blah 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 blah, in just under a month, man, 7,000 people from Rockstar. They need to create wonders, greatness. They will need to remake the moon or some shit, no? In 3 years. I cannot wait to see it. In videos, I'm not gonna pay for that shit. Because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be, Cassius, good evening, sir. From all of OnSpot food. Yeah, probably. No, but the first test case that I'm gonna try to use it actually is to integrate it with the quantum particle, and he's gonna get to comment over there for me what is going on. That's gonna be quite a challenge. I cannot wait. Gonna have some fun with what it can do, especially if it's like so quick to retrain. Like it only takes like a few hours, poof, and it retrains. Even the big versions, like the 48 million parameters, big numbers kind of shit. That would create too much hallucination for the AI commenter. Man, that is the juice. You don't know what is good, man. And all AI Civ streamers would have a funky accent. Yes, all of them. Do we have any 0ms? I don't think we rejoined, right? No. Well, we don't have any 0ms, so we should. Let's actually rejoin, because maybe XP is in. Oh god, in between whatever that text was. What either that is, get all English commentators to form a more grounded knowledge base. I mean, that would actually require us to talk with each other and try to adapt to each other and make like some kind of common, file somewhere, so we talk about the exact same concepts in the exact same manner. That's just not real, man. Like everybody has his own thing to do. I don't know. Give me a second. I need to actually cut down my threads, because for some reason this game cannot handle multi-threading. I can get a quantum particle simulator made by myself to work with multi-threading and properly, properly tune it. But they, with the experience of 30 years, access to LLMs, and much, like insanely more knowledge than me, cannot get multi-threading going properly. This is insane. This is how it goes, man. These days, this is how it goes. I guess you know there's one good thing about LLMs. It will certainly show who's the bad engineer and who's a good engineer in the next period. Like good engineers are gonna adapt, they're gonna do their own work, they're gonna do better work. The bad engineers, the ones that don't actually have brain, they're just gonna fall behind because they cannot use their brain properly. Unfortunate. This is what it is, man. The back end of the game was designed in 2016. So, what? Yes, you can. What do you mean? You can always change the code. It's not a problem. What do you mean? Oh my god, man. Good evening, sir. What do you think about to mark the players on the map with little letters of the team like UNDS? Mark is it? I think the letters are gonna be a bit too small, and unfortunately, if I do stack them like that on the image, it might actually just like go around everywhere. They might not be tagged where they should be on the position. Okay, let me actually tone down the chords. Set affinity, beep, 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 beep. And okay, there we go. Like talking about multi-threading, I'm pretty sure that's not a good, how to say, a good excuse, honestly. Because there are commands, pathways for the pipeline to be done that are much higher up in the hierarchy, in the architecture, that you can just swap around easily. Well, easily. If you know what you're doing, it's easily. If you don't, it's hard. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it can be done. A multi-threading schedule doesn't actually need to touch that much of other code. It just needs to be told what compute needs to be done in what order and by what core, basically. Yeah, I'm sorry, gonna do my best to actually talk about them during the game. Let's just wait for you know, the game to actually load first. Who did DShark beat to get here? Let me actually take a look at the reports. So Unlucky did manage to take a victory against the Freitos de la Vega. And we did have the Sharks. Yeah, I think they took a beating from Civ Japan, right? 2-0. This kind of looks like it was a 2-0. Oh, they got slapped into the lower bracket hard by Civ Japan. Civ Japan actually came out with a very strong lineup this time. Very strong one. Love it. Love it that they're in the tournament. Okay, let's see. Where were we? And why am I getting beeped? I don't want to get beeped. Okay. Tenochtitlan getting a set out in 3. His first one is going north, and it looks like Aztec did actually find about Kumasi here. He's gonna start bullying that city and taking away the builders, not to mention making the warriors into builders. We did have Shenadu also with the presence of the Hungarian scout towards the north, but it looks like that's not gonna be that big of a problem. And I think we didn't talk about Kivyuk. Kilakitso getting his DS going. Looks like Fonisha is going to come and take a visit here, and he could actually try to get some pillages going. His settler is going first on the eastern side, and it looks like he's going to have some more spices over there to get to settle next to that lake. We did have him improving his 4-1 fish, and I do see he's getting his third city in 5. He has iron in the second ring north, and horse is going to be also second ring towards the south here. Doesn't have as much tundra as before, but there are a few cities with a decent amount of first of all resources and also fresh water. On the eastern side also he's gonna have a few more cities to settle, and by the looks of it Ahiram is gonna be southwest, quite close to him. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna want to actually get past this like outside of the tundra into the plains and into the grassland. Doesn't seem like Finster Toes is taking it slowly here. There is a warrior from Thule in the snow, but I'm... Oh, actually that guy is coming back. I was thinking, like, is he gonna keep on going to the left side? It looks like he just saw it's like snow for days and he doesn't want to handle that. Yes, all of it is available on the CWC Discord server, and if only that, you know, I didn't want to copy it. I do want to mention it, Linda. We had the parsing tool, like the parsing bot that, I don't know, Fluke, I think Fluke made it. I didn't really want to do another one to take care of all of the little nuances over there, and unfortunately, it got locked after like no shows. No shows couldn't be parsed, and every information after that just didn't get entered into the month database. Kind of sorry. It is what it is. I was thinking, but it kind of felt like weird to just, you know, outright copy his bot and make a new one. So I just didn't do it. Anyway, let's see. Settlers coming up in 3. Looks like we do have Aztec getting also a new builder instead of a monument in his second city. Mongolia about to actually get also his builder from Muscat to start improving stuff. We do have also Catherine de Medici going for the bananas in the north for his first city. And looks like he might actually want to settle that 2-2 base over there, not go across the river. He's going to have 3 bananas around that city. We do have him getting another settler out in 3 turns. And by the looks of it, he's discovering his lands here on the eastern side. Doesn't need to worry about China. That's one of his allies northeast, and it does seem like he did figure out where Aztec is, so he knows where he's going to need and how he's going to need to get his army through these choke points so he can actually get to Aztec. Okay, well, let's see if he's actually going to make it there. Let's see, Cleopatra. Racket Day getting settled out in 5. Again, starting with a builder in Akhenaten, where he's also going to have a 3-1 base to get the extra food going. Lots of cocoa tiles everywhere. While I do see he's about to cross the river towards the north. Looks like he did end up in the borders of Nalanda. He might actually want to take that builder for himself. Wait, did he actually declare war, or what is he doing? Oh, he pillaged. He pillaged so he can get the extra faith going and, of course, get himself a pantheon. Easy peasy. Doesn't it give you like 10 faith or something? Oh, he's on 15 faith. He's all good. He's all good. We do have him also keeping the warrior next to his capital city. We might actually see him escort the settler with it. Lake Victoria also is going to be on the eastern side in between him and Mongolia. That would be also his ally, and I'm pretty sure Mongolia is going to be the one that's going to get a city on this cattle tile over here, not only to benefit from the wonder, but also to get some trade routes going with Big Cleopatra. Xanadu still working on his third city, got that builder back, and it looks like just in time, the scout of Hungary was about to snatch it over here. Ooh, everyone's builder is safe. We do need to see if he's gonna be safe for a longer time though. Hungary does have a warrior coming from Kokekota's western side, and I do see there is another settler getting out from Xanadu in 2 turns, and we don't know where this guy is gonna go. Like, is he gonna settle south towards Dalol? Probably, it might, right? He might actually go there. Or is he gonna go somewhere northwest over here where he doesn't know there is a Hungarian warrior around it? We did have the war declaration also being sent. Not sure why, but it does seem like Phoenicia is in the borders of Thule, and he might actually wanna pillage some tiles over here. Was this improved? I don't think this was improved, because I'm pretty sure we would have seen some burning fire somewhere, right? Yeah, that deer is definitely not improved with a camp, like, looking different. Did I... Okay, I did do this. Let me minimize this, because I don't need it. There we go. Okay. Floppy getting settler out, moving west side here. He's not gonna go and take the position next to the mountain so he can protect those choke points. He does want to go a little bit further to the southwest. I would imagine Raistal is gonna be his direction there. We do have Marinanko settled, and it looks like he's gonna get his builder going. He does have another continent on the eastern side. Doesn't seem like the third one is gonna be that easily accessible. I guess we do have an amber that could actually get acquired there. That's an extra resource. And the eastern one, on the red one, he does have access to gypsum quite easy. Honey tile also quite easy. Not bad. That's another 2-3 resources that he's gonna get on top of the 4. And of course, we don't know if he's gonna get a merchant or not for some extra amenities. Mr. Toast did get himself a builder and started improving his fish tiles, getting a trader from Sidon to connect to the capital. While he did settle on an opal tile, yes, he did settle on an opal tile to get the extra gold. Is kind kind of late with his settler, or at least that's what I feel like, right? Most of everybody else already has their settler out, and he's just there, man. He's just sitting. China's moving western side from Xi'an to get another position there towards the Sil tile, and it looks like he did get Handan settled on Gypsum. He got that 2-1 base going with a few 2-2s around. He's definitely gonna need to improve those bananas for the extra food. Oh, Mongolia did just save his builder from the grasp of Hungary here, and I do see Mongolia is getting another settler moving soon. The warrior of Hungary is moving towards the city of Xanadu, and that's a bit of a problem. I don't think he has any choice here. He's gonna need to keep moving south. There's no other direction, right? Where is he gonna go? East, there's a scout east. He's not gonna go there. North, he's not gonna go. There's only south available. Nikita Shem, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Porsif, hello there, sir, and good evening. Kopekota getting the builder out in one, and by the looks of it, we're going to need to move forward. Ahiram, we did talk about him. Hungary. Third city moving north. Looks like he did get Estergom in the south on the river on a 2-2 base. No extra resources here for him to use, but at least he's gonna have the 2 tiles to get his pull of the Danube going. Looks like he's also gonna have a pretty good second city, third city towards Vatican. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 and a 7 to settle actually next to those tobacco tiles to get close to Vatican City and bull it out of existence. We're going to need to see if he's going to start levying some city states and getting some units going against his opponent. It's legendary actually for Hungary to use that ability. I also do notice we do have 3 civilizations going for bronze working. That's going to be Expli on Catherine de Medici, Pipo on Cleopatra Ptolemaic, and Erwan on Kublai Mongolia. It definitely makes sense that we're gonna have Mongolia here getting his bronze working going, and looks like he finished it. He actually finished it. He's placing down his encampments here. Well, I do see he's moving that settler towards the south. Oh shit! Wait a second. There's a little bit of a problem here. How did that scout get us so quickly over here? Man, this guy has very fast feet. You saw that guy? You didn't see this guy. This guy just went around so quickly. Wait, well, I guess this is gonna be like, does he have a pro? He also has a promo? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, there is a scout from Mongolia coming back. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't know about this scout. He doesn't know what he doesn't know. He goes for the one that in the south for sure, for the lol. Looks like he's going west here. He's wary about the position of that scout. The last known location was around here somewhere. He doesn't know if he wrapped around or not. It looks like he's not taking a chance. He's just going towards his escort unit here towards the western side. Getting the encampments going. Xanadu still needs to place one, and I do see he did improve his rice style for the extra food to grow a little bit faster. While Hungary in the north is actually going 4 cities, is also opening up currency. This opens him to an actual early attack here from Erwan. If he's going 4 cities into currency, delaying his ability to actually get horseback riding and everything, it might come back to haunt him. We're going to need to see if the Pearl of the Danube bonus here on Guardian of the Notches is going to give him the ability to actually get some, juice back from putting down his commercials, finishing them, getting that extra goal going. What is this? Floppy Flonji army of Eagle warriors, and he's placing down his encampments while he's going to want to push back France from his cities. I do have to say, it's not like he's actually going to have any close opponent to go against. France on the eastern side is definitely not going to get easy to get. Thank you so much, Floppy, for the prime. Much appreciated, sir.
Floppy Eagle Army.
We do have the builders also getting the improvements going. At the moment, he didn't get his iron tile improved, but he did manage to get his horses. And I do see he has 2 iron tiles in the city of Marinango in the first ring. while his first encampment is going to finish in 2 turns. Catherine de Medici is also placing down his encampments. He has 3 of them, so triple encampment opener from the beginning. No strategic resources improved yet, even though he does have a 3 charge builder in the capital. He wanted to move it in a forest. He didn't actually place it on his horse out there to get the pasture going. We do also see towards the northeast, China is also going to get his encampments going, 3 of them, of course, and well, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to use them. On the eastern side, Egypt is also going 3 encampments. Man, we got so many encampments coming out. There's going to be such a race for those generals. I'm pretty sure we're going to have such a race for those generals. What is this? Lady of the Reason Marshes Pantheon for Egypt. He already is getting those extra production points. Not to mention the culture from his sphinxes. He did place down his encampments next to the river, so he can also get those extra science points there. And I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy acquiring every one of those points. We might actually see also Floppy turning some of these scouts of France into builders, which is going to be a bit nasty for France, sending all of those units over here and having them actually transformed into builders, or I don't know, I guess you can call them slaves at some point, because that's how they were, right, in history. And Mongolia did manage to get to settle his 3rd city also, Keshkir, and place down his 3rd encampment. A little bit late, but I guess it's, you know, it's definitely not as late as Hungary. Now, the big question will be if Mongolia is actually going to manage to get a general, especially with so many encampments are being built everywhere. It doesn't seem like Matthias Corvinus is going to have the chance anymore, especially since he's barely getting currency, while most of everybody else is actually finishing their encampments and starting to make those points. 4th city also coming out from Buda. I do see Egypt does have a scout in the borders of Hungary here, just sniffing around, seeing what's going on, while he is also pushing back the Chinese scouts from his territory. We do need to see if there will be some more pantheons picked up by the teams here. What do we have? Phoenicia, 3rd city, 4th city also coming out from Byblos. Still no pantheon. Still no pantheon on Aztec, but he is starting off on the encampment training projects here in the city of Tenochtitlan. Oh my god, the stream is like so lagging behind, man. It's like so lagging behind. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, France is trying to get out of there. I don't think he can. He might actually get out of there in the sense that his warrior is not going to be transformed into, you know, a builder. But to be honest, I don't think that's going to happen. Like, there's a serious possibility Floppy is just gonna come out of the forest with these scouts, a slam bang on the warrior, and then hit it with the eagle warrior next turn. Bam! And to take it down, right? Transform it into a builder. That's a 3 charge builder for free. Man, also I do see he did send 2 of his eagle warriors to surround Kumasi, and luckily for him, Kumasi does not have archer units, so he can actually, well, defend himself. There are some slingers coming up from Aztec cities, and of course we do need to see if he's... Oh, he was so close! And there we go, Expli denying his warrior to become a builder. He attacked into the eagle warrior himself to just destroy the unit before it's getting turned over there. We do have encampment training projects also coming around from France. It looks like first one is going to finish next turn. And wait a second, that's the second encampment training project actually. He does already have 15 points, so it looks like he might actually pick up two generals right here. Builder able to chop in the south of Paris, just standing on a forest there. Doesn't seem like at the moment he's chopping. We do need to see if he's actually gonna give his allies any kind of help there. God of the Sea is also gonna be the pantheon here for Navi, getting his 4th and 5th cities going, while he is starting on building up his encampment count so he can get everything going. Let's actually see what's going on. Phoenicia still no pantheon. Mongolia did pick up goddess of festivals, and he's definitely going to need to improve all of his luxury resources here with plantation so he can get the benefits out of that. At the moment, I don't think he even has, you know, irrigation. We do have him trying to get an encampment training project from the city of Kogaquota, where also Liang is getting plugged in. I guess that's going to be quite a few resources for him to get the extra bonuses of food and, how to say, production there from Liang. I don't think he's going to be the city park version 1. Shanado is kind of late on getting the encampment going. He did need to actually defend himself against the units of Hungary, and that slowed him down. I do not see the scout of Hungary. Oh, I see, I see. He went all the way around. Okay, all the way around. Still an encampment training project needs to finish next turn. Egypt got to finish an encampment training project. France is about to pick up a general here. Aztec is also about to pick up a general. China is about to pick up a general. And Mongolia is just late on the board here. I mean, I guess there might be a chance somebody will not finish a project next turn and he has movement on this builder. Doesn't have movement on the builder. If that builder was on a forest and he could have actually chopped the freaking encampment training project out, he would have had a chance to bring up a general here. This is amazing, by the way. This was one of the first nations to actually get an encampment down, and he could not get a general. We do have France with two other encampment training. What does he want? 3 generals? Man. So we did have King picking a general. That's going to be Burica. Trung Trang got picked up by France. And then? What's the... What do we have? Egypt? What is Egypt? What is he doing? Okay, he's not getting another encampment training project. No idea why. Aztec? What is he doing? He's finishing one next turn. Okay, that should be fine. So that's a possible 3rd general with France being the 4th. And that's it. Mongolia is just not going to get one. He needs 2 projects and he needs them now. Not tomorrow. Now. Yeah, that's kind of late. It's kind of late. Aztec is going to pick one up. France just got his 2nd one. So yeah, it looks like Hungary actually got out of the situation just by Mongolia not having a general. We're going to need to see if that keeps on going. Hungary just bought well, I guess the allies of Hungary just bought himself some time over there for Hungary to actually get his classical units out and also his encampments down to be able to be competitive when racing for generals. There's still no Pantheon in Hungary. He's going to choose to go for Pingala first. And of course, I do see him placing down his commercials. Getting quite a few of them in a very, very short amount of time. 2 turns for a commercial in the 2nd city. That's very good discount. Liang also being plugged in Xi'an's capital. I do see Space is going to finish his encampments in the 3rd city. Okay, there we go. I need to see what kind of Liang is that, but I guess it will be the resource one, right? We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that is definitely gonna be the resource one. Aztec placing down Gavron Plaza, still working on getting his encampment from Malinanco, while he is also choosing to go for Liang opener here in Tenochtitlan. I do see we do have him getting his monuments out. He did manage to push off his opponents. It's just a scout from France that just went back across the river towards his side. And while I do notice finally Kumasi started to get some archers out, we might actually see, you know, Aztec just running away from this. He kind of needs to be careful. When archers are gonna come out, this is gonna be nasty. He's sending another Eagle Warrior, sending a Slinger also, and well, at the moment I don't see a single builder that got taken out from Kumasi. Not a single one. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Biblos here, looks like he did choose to go for God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon, and he's sending a 4th city on that copper tile towards the south here in between Sidon and Biblos, while he's placing his Cothons from his early cities right now. Magnus is getting established in the city of Biblos with a monument coming out in 3 turns. Kivyuk, he's still working on actually getting all of his face generation going. We're still 1026. They got some time to get everything going before the first round of Era score. Well, round of Golden Ages. God of the Sea is also going to be his Pantheon, getting those extra production points everywhere. And like Thundarius was saying, we're going to see a lot of whales. Lots and lots of whales. Now, the question that honestly Thundarius did say, statement. What was it? Beep, 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 beep. I think we can confirm we don't have any whales. There is not a single whale tile that I can see in any of these lakes, man. or whatever water bodies we can actually see right here, because they're like lakes and coast and so on, seas and whatever. I don't see any. Did you see any whales? I didn't see them anywhere, so it's definitely gonna be an advantage to have the whale maker there. Whale maker. Anyway, Moksha establishing Racket Debt in 3. That's gonna give him a bit of a boost when it comes to the culture. Not that he needed any, because you know he has a lot of sphinxes anyway. 16 science, 11 culture, and I do see he's getting his granaries going, so his cities can actually keep on expanding their population points. Shanado, I think, got hit by the warrior of Hungary, but that died in the process. And I do see finally Mongolia is going to start improving his resources here. Got a pasture on the horse and getting more builders from Kokekota. In the tech side, I do see Floppy is just 4 turns away from getting iron working on Aztec. But talking about Erwan, he's going writing. He's gonna follow this in camera opener with some campuses, and or we're gonna need to see if he's gonna go commercials. Usually you do see campuses actually, so you can get some extra science alongside that culture that he's gonna get from probably Pembrage and Voice. I would really say that he's gonna go. I would say that war thing, that war dedication. Still no Pantheon on Aztec. And it does seem like the Archer of Kumasi did manage to get out of the city. We do have Aztec sending his Eagle Warrior a little bit further towards the north, so he doesn't get into the firing line of this Archer. While I do see his second Eagle Warrior is just standing over there, taking the hits like a man. Yeah. Man, this is, what can I say? This is an example Eagle Warrior for everybody, man. He's just taking it, man. He's just out there. He's just using the trees to evade those shots over there from the archers. Just staying alive, bro. Just staying alive. Grainer is also a Mongolian. Let's take a look at the city states, because that's one information that we didn't actually get. Nalanda Anshan will be providing some science bonuses. We do have Hong Kong with Johannesburg for the industry. I do see Cahokia, Zanzibar, Hansa, and Muscat will be providing some trade bonuses. Volen is going to be the only one for military, while Armagh and Vatican City are going to provide the religious bonuses. We do have also Kumasi for the culture. It's the only one that will give some culture, and it looks like it's getting massively bullied. Or is it though? Because I mean, no builders came out. I guess there were a few shots, few units died here. I don't think Aztec lost any, but I'm pretty sure Kumasi did lose some of these warriors. Last time I checked, there were like 3 of them. Now there are only 2 of them. Kumasi is also going to get a few more archers, and I think that it's going to be party over. When it's going to get to like 3 archers, I don't think there's going to be an easy way for Floppy to actually get it going anymore. Get it down. Anyway, let's see. Finally, Guardian is going to open up bronze in 4. I do see R1 is also going for currency here. I guess they're just going the same way in different ways. They're going on the same path on different highways. Anyway. Harbors coming around from Thule to get that gold generation going. 4th city is going to be placed quite early on, and I do see Thule did manage to acquire 22 faith a turn. He's by the looks of it the only one that did open up with holy sites. We did have him also placing his government plaza towards the north of Hilakitso, and it's gonna boost a little bit, you know, just a tiny bit his holy site adjacency, and that's about it. Pingala did establish in the city of Buda, and from what I do see, Guardian is still actually not placing that extra point of science from population upgrade. We got him on 9 science and 8 culture at the moment with just 35 points of production. While I do notice Thule is a little bit ahead of production, is definitely ahead when you actually count that extra faith pattern he's making. We do have the markets coming up from Buda and Estergom, and as you can see, Pex is going to want to finish his monument first. While I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see those trade routes connecting. That is a lot of production that is right now being invested without a very, you know, quick return on investment here on Guardian. It's going to take quite a bit of time to get back all of these improvements that he done. But you know, extra gold is extra gold. Extra production and food also for those cities. Will be nice. Will be nice. We're going to need to see how quickly Mongolia can actually get some damage done to him, if he can do that. Fourth and fifth settlers also coming around from XP after he did manage to get 2 of those generals. I think he did actually activate Sun Tzu to create Art of War, right? Let's see. Yes, he does have in the Great Work, so the Art of War. Pum pum pum. Okay, Liang did establish in China, and I do see he did go for the extra food promotion there. What do we have? Ahiram they choose to go for Magnus first. Still no builder to actually help him get some chops going, and I do see at the moment he didn't actually manage to get all of his trade routes connected. Just bought the second one in the city of KTY. He did finish the Cothons, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get those lighthouses built as quickly as he possibly can. On Cleopatra, we do have him also getting those campuses to follow up after his encampments got placed down. Government plots also from the capital. Yeah, that is from Raketet. Actually, I was a bit worried that it's from Aketatum, but no, that's fine actually. Getting his granary going also in Raketet so he can have more housing for the population points, while at the moment he didn't actually get to improve his iron tile. He's going to need to get a builder for that. He doesn't have a builder. Wait, Miskolc actually got placed quite far away from his capital. I guess that's fine. That's going to be towards Mr. Toes. And I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get that city here. Right? We were talking about this at the beginning. We should see a city here from Hungary, and we should see a city here or somewhere around there from Phoenicia. Well, at the moment, they didn't really get that setup going, but I'm pretty sure it's in the cards. We do have people with the biggest science at the moment on 20 science, and also the biggest culture count on 21 at the moment of the switch of the turn, on 41 points of production and also 10 faith. Now we did switch into the new era. We're going to need to see what kind of golden ages they're actually going to pick this era. Just gonna need to give them a few moments so they can actually make their choices and everything. It takes a while. I mean, you know, it takes a while. Opening the menu, clicking buttons, everything. It takes a while. You gotta make phone calls, you know. You gotta take consultancy and so on. It's like in real life, you know. You need to spend like 3 months to make a decision. Michael Siv, good evening, sir. People R1 triple granary into triple monument opener. Man, that's, you know, that's how the big boys do it. It is what it is. Okay, let's see space. I think it's enough time, right? Yeah, Pim Russian Voice Golden Age. We do have him with 10 science and 15 culture. Liang opponent, and by the looks of it, he's getting quite an army of builders to start improving his stuff. And of course, with Liang, he's getting an extra builder charge whenever he's pumping them out from that city center. Hospitality is also finishing next turn. Political philosophy in 2. A little bit late, but I guess it's fine compared to everybody else. 35 points of production, and he did manage to recruit a general. That's going to be Burica. That's going to help him, well, do first if he wants some damage. If not, maybe he can actually transform it into a military engineer. He did have people on the eastern side, and I don't think people actually got his general. No, did he get his general? I don't think he got his general. Wasn't he late? He was late. Yeah, he was late. He didn't get a general, so there's certainly a possibility here for China to do some damage against Egypt. Unfortunately, it doesn't have as many stats. It is what it is. Now we do need to see also if he's gonna start expanding quickly here. He does have his 4th and 5th settlers coming around, placing down his campuses after he finishes encampments and improving all of the plantations he has, so he can get those extra points of production and gold going if he can acquire it. Okay. Let's see Mr. Toes. 9 science, 15 culture, 4 cities strong, getting some defensive slingers and also building his government plaza from the capital. Did manage to get a builder out, which is gonna start choppy thingy here. While he does have some lighthouses from Sidon, we do have also Anuk with the Cothons being placed down. He's going to get the lighthouses so he can connect all of his cities and also connect to his allies here soon. 33 gold a turn is the most gold in the game, and also we do have him on 47 points of production. Not the most, but he's up there. He's up there. Let's see XP. 9 science, 20 culture, 3 cities strong, 4th and 5th is out. 4th and 5th settlers are out actually. We do have him sending one towards the south, and it looks like one might be going west side here from the city of Amboise. Maybe that right side is going to be looking juicy. No, this kind of looks like it's a juicy settle over here. Lots of extra food, multiple, how to say, bananas to get going. That sounds really good. Cupcake, good evening, son. When are you telling Old Man Space to not put Liang in cap? I saw it, or at least I evolved, right? I have no idea what that word means, by the way. Evolved. What is that? Evolved. Did you just connect two words together? Oh my god, it's in Dutch. Sorry, it's in German. No? Why is it not translated? Oh my god, man, this Google, man. It's Google, bro. Evolved. It means evolved. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. It took me a while, man. Google Translate just takes time. Hey, did you see those glasses from Meta that actually, you know, recognizes people instantly? You just wear them and you move up, you know, on the street, and instantly you see their, or say, names attached from Facebook, OnlyFans or whatever. Imagine that, man. That's gonna be a like kind of a chaotic world to move around on the street and see everybody, you know? Wow. Leon getting that builder out, and it does seem like we do have his government Plaza finishing up next turn. 9 cents, 21 culture, 43 points of production, not that much gold, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to actually get these cities going so he can keep expanding. It does seem like he does have a target, of course, in Aztec on the western side. While Aztec did recruit Hannibal Barca earlier, he's getting also his Warlord's Throne and keeps fighting Kumasi's. Oh shit, man. Kumasi has 5 archers. Can he even do anything about this? Like, I guess his Eagle warriors are gonna be strong to defend, but man, those are 5 archers. You know what? That's one good thing about this AI. It's so stupid. It's like the netcode. You know, like this AI is so stupid. It just doesn't know to focus fire. This is insane. How does an AI not know to focus fire? It's a freaking script, man. Like, really? Oh well, it is what it is. Anyway, let's see. Guardian of the Nachos, 19 science, 23 culture. Matthias Corvinus, right? Let's see. 4 cities strong. We do have him on 51 points of production, and I do see he did finish his government plaza with the Pearl of the Danube bonus. Still working on encampment training projects in 2 turns to get one, and it does seem like he's gonna need at least another one after that. He's just 19 out of 60 points, while Mongolia is making 3 points a turn. I do not see Mongolia actually getting a general for himself. I think this is a bit of an issue. Also, Reikul was mentioning, you think Aztec pieces with Kumasi now? He's getting bullied by Kumasi. Kumasi is making some like extremely stupid mistakes over here, putting his archers across this how to say, across this forest line. Why would you expose your archers on the cattle? Is the cattle so important? Well, I guess it does have good meat and milk. I don't like milk personally, but I've heard people like milk. You guys like milk? So many free builders, Platarius was saying. I mean, they don't look that free. Like, it kind of seems like he needed to deploy a very big army for not that much of a return. Let's see what happens next time. And look at this Kumasi, man. Is he even at war with Kumasi? I don't think he's at war with Kumasi. He's not at war with Kumasi, man. That's why. He probably pissed. Like, the second he saw those archers, he was like Trump with Iran, you know? Like, we cannot go in there, man. We need to make peace. Yes, blockade. We cannot do anything, you know? But let us, thump our chest that we can do something about it. They cannot do shit. Like, what are they gonna do? Oh man, piece it out, no? What are you gonna do? It was a mistake to go in there in the beginning. Montezuma, no, we need to talk about Cleopatra. 3 turns, Lady of the River Marshes, 2 turns encampment training projects, 2 of them actually. And I do have to say, he's kind of slow on getting his cities out. We do have his 4th city moving north, and we're going to need to see where he actually places it. He's following up, how to say, encampments, campuses with commercials, and getting some horses out. Okay, Moksha did establish in the capital, Liang in the 2nd city here on the eastern side, while we still have him with quite a few cities to settle in the south. He just didn't want He just didn't want to settle his south yet. Anyway, people does have 24 science and 39 culture. A big advantage of being Cleopatra Ptolemy is all of the extra adjacency that you do get from the rivers. And I do see, I guess, a decent economy there. 16 gold a turn with also 50 points of production. Floppy, 16 science and 24 culture. 3 cities strong. He finally started getting some horses out after he got his behind beaten over here by Kumasi. We do have Imagine to get a wait, he actually did get a builder. Oh my god, that was like 4 eagle warriors for a builder, guys. Well, it looks like he's sending his horses to take care of the Phoenician warrior, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to send some towards the eastern side. He does have his fourth city moving north, and I do see the fifth one is getting pumped out from Tenochtitlan in 3 turns. I do think he did finish his Wall of Throne, right? Yeah, he did finish his Wall of Throne in his Government Plaza for a specializing building of choice, using the Yang for the extra food and production bonus there. He moved warriors through those archers. Oh, I see this one. Okay. I didn't notice that one. Anyway, Floppy, we did talk about him. R1, 15 science, 28 culture. Still didn't get a general, man. Okay, France is 1 point off. Mongolia is, I guess, 1 turn off. And what do we have here? Ahiram got an admiral. Okay, so Hungary did manage to pick up El Cid. So he can get a general for his units here for the medieval ones. And to see he's finishing up his ancestral hall. R1, 4 cities moving east, and from what I do see, he did actually just ignore the wonder of Dalol towards the south to get some extra science and gold points from, not to mention era score. And what I do see, he got a galley. Wait, he might have been in a bit of trouble over here. If he got a galley, he might have not gotten his golden age. Well, I guess he got saved at the last second. Pembrashing Boys Golden Age, right? 33 points of gold, 48 points of production. He's following up with commercials after he got his encampments down. And I do have to say, this might create a bit of a problem here for everyone to actually get the necessary science going. We're going to need to see if Hungary is actually going to play some early some early campuses. But to be honest, doesn't look like. So I guess he's fine. He is fine. He's fine. And now week 21 science and 42 culture. We do have Kivu here with 4 cities strong, getting a 5th, 6th, 7th settler going while he's placing down his campuses after he did actually get his monumentality golden age with all of his faith generation going. 55 faith per turn and also 80 points of production. That's the most production in the game, almost. No, now it is actually most production. He's 83, 1 point over Mr. Toes 82. We did have him also choosing a religion that's going to be Buddhism, getting his work ethic going for the extra production from his shrines and temples, and pilgrimage for the extra faith per turn for the cities converted to his religion. He's trying to build up pyramids in the city of Tonga, 7 turns to go, and I do see he's getting some more of these dog sled hunters to take care of the Phoenician units around him. And we do have him also placing some archers on the eastern side to keep away any kind of Chinese unit coming towards him, even though, to be honest, that's kind of far away for China. He's not moving there, man, anytime soon. He's just not going there. We're going to need to see if there's going to be any kind of interaction here in between him and Ahiram. They are relatively close by, but neither of them do have, you know, encampments or actually classical units going. Oh, wait a second. Is this Floppy going for another round? I think this is Floppy trying to actually get a city of Kumasi. He's using the piece to reposition his units properly so he can take Kumasi quickly so those archers do not actually kill off his units, you know? Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. You might actually see him start his attack right next turn, no? Oh, that's an archer. Now that's a free archer, no? Just attack it and slam it and take it down. Okay, quite a few extra settlers from Mr. Toes, also an entertainment complex from KTY. This entertainment complex is placed next to the mountains. He's not going to have the ability to actually get his Colosseum going. He did actually choose to go for Ancestral Hall as a Government Plaza building. So all of these settlers, not only they do get the extra points of production towards them bonus, but they also do pump out the builder whenever they get placed. Egypt did manage to get horses out, getting his army of builders going, and I do see his 4th city is about to be placed in the north. 5th city did get out from Akhetaten, and it's probably gonna be sent towards the south here to get some work done on this river. I guess there are multiple places that he can definitely go. Well, Mongolia also is finishing up his orders. He did get a General Timur, and I do see he's actually sending it towards the eastern side there. There is, he already did create a trade route towards the city of Muscat, giving himself a road pathway for those horses to actually get out from his capital and move towards his city state. It might actually be quite easy for him to get like 3 horses and bonk that city, and get himself an extra city basically. While Hungary in the north is expanding aggressively, we do have him placing now his diplo quarter from the city of Pex, while he does have a settler out, another 2 are in the build queues. That's gonna be 7 cities quite early on, while I do have to say Mongolia right now is just 4 going for the 5th one and no settler in production queues. Of course, he can take Muscat, that would put him at 6, but it's still not 7. We do have Aztec also managing to take care of that scout on the western side, and I do see he's getting that army ready to bonk Kumasi. Now the question is he gonna start doing it, or is he gonna start doing it? Because he's definitely in position, he's definitely getting all of the, how to say, all of the Eagle warriors in the forest to properly move towards Kumasi city center, and on the way make some builders out of these archers, but he's not starting this off. Ooh, actually, wait a second. He started upgrading units? Wow. So he wants to make sure that's not gonna happen. Like, you know, those units are not gonna actually fall there. Ahiram is going to be one of his opponents, and of course, so long as he actually has some kind of influence on the eastern coast of Ahiram, he's going to keep Mr. Toes away from actually settling this, which is going to be a bit of an advantage. Floppy does also have the horses also moving north. Well, he's ignoring the eastern side, and this might actually come back to haunt him. He's ignoring Expley. Totally ignoring Expley. I don't think this is a good idea. Like, there's like not a single unit, not even vision unit. Usually, especially when you have this kind of a choke point situation, you want to get some vision over there, you know, like getting a scout, getting a horse, getting a, like anything, like a unit over there to see at least if your opponent is coming towards you or not. I guess right now his only visibility is gonna be the military strength of his opponent, and that's about it, right? How much big red number XP has right now. He's just on 38. He's definitely not gonna come attack him. Hanging Gardens being built in Amboise in Fortens. We do have Ancestral Hall also in Paris coming out next turn. While we do have some also more of these governors being placed in the south. So Magnus is establishing in Ruin. I'm a bit surprised. There's no Moksha and there's no Pingala anywhere. Oh well. 2, 4, 5, 6 cities. That's nice. And of course he did recruit Ethelfed as a general. I think we need to put up the next prediction, right? For who's gonna win this. So in the first one, it was 2. I don't think anybody actually won this. No? Nobody won this. And then, boop, start the prediction for who is gonna farm the most salt. And we do have a choice between the Sharks and Unlucky. There we go. 30 minutes. There we go. Get the points in, guys. Get the points in. Temple of Artemis getting built in Thul's territory, and I do see he kept on expanding on the east. Did finish pyramids in Torngat, while I do see he's also trying to get the Hanging Gardens in Kugana Zhup. His fortress, that's just the same time as here? No, it's a little bit later actually, 1 turn later. We're going to need to see if he does manage to actually get these builders, or maybe, you know, buy a builder in Kugana Zhup. He cannot actually, he does have a settler in that city center. Cannot do it this turn. There is a possibility for him to actually chop though. I'm pretty sure there is a possibility for him to chop next turn with this builder coming around. We'll see if that actually puts him faster to get the unit out. Get the wonder out. Hungary sending some horses towards the north. Well, horses is a bit of a, you know, overstatement over here. We do have him just a single horse sent towards the south, meeting up the Hungarian scout there. While in the meantime, he did manage to get some more another horse actually from the capital. He sent it on the east with an archer, just one. Wow, is that enough? He's actually gonna try to take Muscat with a single horse and an archer and a general? That sounds like a joke. You know, an archer, a general, and a scout went into a room. Yeah, went into a bar. Anyway, Guardian, 32 science, 36 culture. Definitely double the amount of science over here of R1. And we do need to see if with Wills have some more science being acquired by R1. At the moment, I don't really see him placing down, you know, anything that could give him science. And he did not settle Dalol. He's just gonna take it slow. That might be a problem. Matthias Corvinus is actually gonna get up with quite a few strong units, and it does seem like Mongolia. Oh, he's getting into the borders of Guardian of the Nachos. While we do have a horse being trained from Estergom, and there is also a settler here from Hungary that is exposed. Well, the horse of Mongolia is not seeing this. He definitely is not seeing this. And that general won't give anything to the horse and archers. Yes, well, I guess neither general, right? Yes, you're right. You're right, actually. This general, oh my god, totally did not mention this. Yes, yes, this general is for nothing. The horse actually doesn't get anything from this. He's going to need to turn it into a courser or something. Anyway, we did have, okay, Hanging Guardians and Amboss 2 turns, and it looks like there is a builder buying Kugana Jup 2 turns to get that going. Where did the builder from Kilakizo go? Oh my god, he went the eastern side to actually improve a freaking penguin? No, assault. He went to improve a salt mine, and actually he might have given up on Hanging Gardens if this is gonna, yeah? Okay, it's fine. Amboss doesn't actually have a chop next turn unless he actually one turns it because it's growing, but it doesn't look like it's growing. It's gonna be fine. We should see Navi chopping Hanging Gardens. And I do think, wait, yeah, there we go. Hanging Gardens got taken out. Wait, who did take out the city-state? Somebody took out the city-state. And Kumasi is also getting taken out. Okay, now this is totally different. We got Floppy going all in on Kumasi. Two builders, like two archers, got destroyed, demolished in a single turn. Got two builders out of them, and he's gonna get to three builders. He actually got three builders out of this attack against Kumasi, and he's gonna take the city for himself. Very nice, very nice. Yes, Rico, you're right. Three. It took me a while to realize there was another archer here. Can he take this one too? No, the Eagle Warrior is not going to have the extra movement. Well, unless Kumasi actually makes a mistake. He's also bringing a significant amount of military here towards Phoenicia, which, by the way, still has actually settlers moving through the waterways. While I do see Aztec is also going to finish up his markets everywhere. In his encampments, he is sending some more cities expanding towards the western side. So it looks like he's kind of ignoring France's position, but I do like that he did finally send a scout towards the east to see what's going on. Flop is greedy. Kurokawa, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, Monument to the Gods is also going to be a Pantheon for XP. Unfortunately, he did lose his Hanging Gardens over there. Will not have that extra growth. That is kind of bad. But he is sending more cities towards the north. And from what I do see, he's also improving his encampments here, getting those barracks in them. We did choose to go for Ancestral Hall in his Governor Plaza. Didn't yet go for all of the expands with multiple settlers. He only has this one, right? He got like maybe 2 settlers after he finished Ancestral Hall. Not that big. It looks like everyone is getting pushed back by Hungary with multiple horses. Guardian of the Nachos. Wait, these are allies, right? Phoenicia and yeah, Phoenicia and Hungary are allies. Hungary did levy a few units from Johannesburg, and it looks like Phoenicia was sending a settler over there. Anyway, does seem like also we do have Mongolia trying to place his horse on the pathway of those trade routes. Maybe he can actually take it out. Probably not. Probably the horse is actually gonna die before Yeah, we do have a few more horses coming out from Erwan, getting choked from the capital and getting trained from his second city. He's sending some towards Muscat and some towards the north. He did also place a choir quite further ahead towards his opponent. Actually, I think he denied Garden of the Nachos' ability to get a city here on the river. Yeah, he did deny it. With the city of choir on all of those cocotiles, he denied the city. That was coming on the archer. I'm pretty sure he wanted to place a city here. Well, he's not getting a city there anymore. That's it. Iratus Nick, Mongolia did kill the settler in Hungary. What? Oh, this one? No, no, he made it out. He made it out. I also finally see Mr. Toes is sending the settler. But I don't know. Oh, I see. Volin got taken out by Space. Okay, Kumasi got taken out by Aztec. But I'm pretty sure there are more cities that got taken out and we didn't see them. Okay, 5 cities strong from people, getting his industrials going. 16-7 also moving south. A lot of builders, by the way. This is like feudalism timing everywhere. I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure there's a city state that we missed. A city state that got taken down and we missed it happening. Oh well. I guess I don't know where it is. Or maybe the notification was wrong and I misunderstood it. It is what it is. Anyway, Floppy still has quite a bit of quite a big army next to Kumasi, and we might actually see him upgrading those units and sending them towards Biruta, while Mr. Toes is getting his bronze working going. He's also training some of his classical units to take up a defense over here in Biruta. I don't think actually Floppy is gonna send these units through the water, but you know, that's always a possibility, man. Getting that shipbuilding going, splashing into the water, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Guardian of the Nachos getting his castles out in 6 turns, while he's getting also mercs in 2. That is going to allow him to get his black armies going. The upgrades from the horses into the replacement horses that Hungary does have available. A little bit higher damage. We're going to need to see if those are going to be useful. While I do see he's successfully pushing back the Mongolian horse from his territory, he also wants to get a settler on the coast, right? He wants to get a connections with Mr. Toes. Does Mr. Toes have a God spawn? Good evening, sir. Mr. Toes on Ahiram? I wouldn't really call this a God spawn, but it's, you know, it's okay-ish. It's okay-ish. We do have him right now on 32 science, 39 culture. And we're going to need to see what is he going to do with Aztec. That's the big question. Yeah, Thule is going to need to send some units towards the south so he can defend himself first of all against China, which already has an army next to Volin, and second of all against Phoenicia. Well, at the moment, Phoenicia doesn't really have that many units. We do need to see if Navik is going to start being aggressive here. We do have Thule also with some warriors towards the north of the Phoenician cities. There is a settler moving there, and I do have to say Thule does have forces from Kikitanga, and these horses are gonna be quick on their hoofs to actually get wherever the settler is going. Is he trying to get on the geothermal? And that's probably the safest place to play and to be, no? Well, I wouldn't really say safe. I'm sorry. This is not really the safest place. The safest place would have been somewhere around here, but he's already getting 3 cities down there. Oh man, that's a lot of cities. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. 10 cities on Mr. Toes. That's a lot of cities. Okay, let's see what Mongolia is doing. Sending some more units towards Hungary. Well. Still, neither of them do have a general for these units, right? It's going to be Elcid on one side, and on the other is going to be Timur. They don't work. They just don't work. Erwan is also 7 turns away from Stirrups, while he's gonna finally finish up his commercial count. He's starting to do the damage against Muscat, while we do have Hungary actually levying that city-state. That's probably why Erwan did make the decision of taking that city for himself. Good thing the city doesn't have that much production. It takes him like 8 turns to actually get that going. I'd also notice we do have Mr. Toes sending another connection city here. So he's making one here and making one here. Muscat can definitely be a control point. Wait a second. They are opponents. They are opponents, no? So we might actually see Mr. Toes take back Muscat and liberate it? Nice. Yes, 4 good cities. After that, no. Oh, you're talking about Ahiram? Yeah, but he's still going 10. He's still going for the 10. Okay, do we have any more wonders from XP? Yeah, there we go. We got Colosseum getting built in the city of Paris here. In 3 turns, he's gonna get it going, or we'll chop it next turn. I do see also he's starting his production of aqueduct, so he can get those extra adjacency points towards industrial zones. While we do have him also placing down some of these, how to say, chateaus, so he can get the extra culture and gold from. Magnus is establishing the city of Ruin. Well, there are quite a few of these forests to actually get the chops going. Army of builders is still getting trained everywhere. Why do I feel like we're gonna have people getting some very strong units soon? 39 science, 61 culture. Space is 29 and 56. Okay, he doesn't have that much of an advantage over space, to be honest. Also, this we do have Kinshi Unifier here with a lot of production. People is just on 99. The space is gonna be on 113, and we do have people finally getting another 3 settlers towards the south. It's definitely gonna inch forward to win the production screen, also with all of his industrial zones that are gonna finish. Beautiful setup, by the way. Multiple cities are gonna have these. Double, triple aqueduct setup for those industrial zones. Good tempo, but shit scaling here. Okay, Muscat about to be taken down here by the horses of Mongolia, and Phoenicia did actually settle Carthage on the connection. While we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually connect his economy with Hungary. We got a pause. I don't know why. 2 minutes, please. Well, I guess that's fine, to be honest. Let me close this AI off. Like close the thing, the server. There we go. And be right back. To be honest, I was kind of looking for a bit of a pause over there so I can change my pants. Oh, much better. Doesn't really seem like everyone is gonna have a successful fight against Hungary, probably gonna get pushed back quite easily there, and we do need to see what Floppy is gonna follow this up with. Definitely has units if he wants to send them towards Biruta, and I'm pretty sure he can get to many times relatively quickly. No idea why my cat is actually patrolling around me. She's just getting a sniff of every corner. Kick. She's protecting, yes, yes. Bună seara, Saps. Bună seara, domnule. Colosseum is gonna finish next turn by France. It's the academic 2 minutes, you know. It's not the proper timing 2 minutes. Cat is out of the room, guys. Cat is out of the room. We can do whatever. No, I'm kidding. She's probably hearing us from the other side, man. And what? XP disconnected? Wait, he went AFK and then he disconnected? Oh, oh well. Hopefully he's gonna be able to actually get in and we don't need to relobby, even though that's kind of doubtful because, you know, it's Farax's netcode, bro. It's just shitty coding. Oh well, it is what it is. If only they had probably millions, if not like hundreds of thousands of reports to take a look at and actually fix the problems, you know, if only they had that in the last 7 years, 10 years or something, 10 years. If only. If only there was a multiplayer community that gave them a lot of, you know, knowledge. If only that. God of Olympus guy got picked up by Floppy. Does he even have many patches? Well, I guess he does have quite a few of them, right? In the capital, he does have 2, 3. And I do see he did get his entertainment complex in Marinako for the unique building, his Tlachi. While we do have him sending some more cities, they are being sent towards Phoenicia here, towards the northwest. It looks like he is preparing to couple his forces together with Thule so he can get a run against Phoenicia. I still don't believe, you know, jumping into the water is going to be chosen, but there is certainly a possibility for him to do so. Wait, that's only one Colosseum getting built, right? We don't have anybody. Oh, Thule actually lost Temple of Artemis to China. Space did manage to actually finish it. I think he's getting Pingala in the city of Jiaodong. Started to build up those walls. Where was it? Here? No, not here. Yeah, I think there's only one Colosseum getting built right now, and it's gonna be on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. We do have these industrial zones that are gonna finish from people next turn, and I'm pretty sure his production points are gonna start exploding here soon. Another setup is getting built between Sheret and Necken, with Aqueducts giving those extra JCC points towards his industrial zones, while he did manage to get quite a few of these campuses going, not yet building his libraries. Well, it takes time. It takes time. 41 science, 61 culture. There is definitely going to be a lot of improvements getting done after his industrial zones are going to finish, and he's going to be able to actually get the production going towards something else. Floppy still getting his campus going. That's only gonna be unfortunately a +2. Could have placed, I guess, a +2 also next to the motors if he wanted to. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it is what it is. Thanks, please joining. So you guys are ready to be scammed by GTA 6? Everybody ready? Everybody ready to enjoy the drama and the shows that's gonna come out alongside the GTA 6? Oof, that's gonna be so many tiers, man. So many tiers to farm over there on YouTube from GTA 6. Oh, man. Oh, okay. So we did have Fakesplit joining back, and hopefully he's not gonna desync, even though I think he's gonna desync. Yeah, looks like Muscat is also about to be attacked here by the horses of Erwan. We did have Hungary leaving it, but that's not really gonna help out much. Looks like Mongolia is also gonna need to be pushed back from Estergom, and I do see Hungary did bring back his settler to try to get around. He does have a Mongolian scout to take out on the western side, and there are horses that are coming to help that settler get its position. I do also notice he's ignoring the Vatican City position. He does want to get this, like the wheat tiles over here and the other floodplains around with the pull of the Danube bonus. While we did have Pingala in the capital being established, Magnus in the north is gonna give him the advantage to get all of those chops going, and he's about to settle also the city to the south of Miskol so he can get the trade routes going to Carthage. I'm pretty sure he's gonna put Reina in there, make it get the goal going. Multiple bidders coming around as they're coming through. Okay, I think he's still getting his builders going. We didn't go next turn. Colosseum is still getting built, and well, I guess we were kind of at the end of the turn anyway, so we just need to wait for them to actually, you know, click and turn. What's happening with the production of Guardian? Only 76 production points? I mean, oh, I see. I mean, he's just on 4 cities, and he's getting slowed down quite a bit here to get his next settlers going. But it's not like Mongolia has that many more cities either. It's just on 5, and he's finally getting his warlords thrown down in 3 turns. While I do notice we did have Buddha already finishing Ancestral Hall earlier, so he doesn't have the extra production towards military units, but he does have the ability to get faster settlers and also a builder with the settle. First campus is also coming around for Mongolia. He did place the Great Bath, did not actually put production points into it while he's, well, still doing the damage against the city of Muscat. Here it does seem like he's about to take it down. There we go. He did actually acquire another city and deleted it. Did not actually want to take the chance of it being taken out by an opponent. Of course, I'm not sure if he knows about this. Does he even know Phoenicia was coming? Not really. Not really. I guess he did see this, right? He saw the borders over here and maybe he thought it's easy to actually connect. He doesn't know there's no connection here, but I mean, he doesn't know that Phoenicia is bringing a connection either, so makes sense in some form. More encampments coming out from Mongolia, while we do have him also with a few builders that need to start chopping. I'm pretty sure he was very close to getting stirrups, just 4 turns away. We do have XP also getting his horseback riding next turn, while he still doesn't need to do much. He did manage to finish his Colosseum and just placing chateaus everywhere to get the extra culture points going. We did have him also starting on some aqueduct placement, but I mean, to be honest, unfortunately, he did place an I would say a campus over there in between Marseille and Lyon, and that actually cuts one of the placements for his industrial zones. It is what it is. Yeah, we're gonna need to see in the other cities how is he gonna get his I would say setup going. Lots of cities placed by Mr. Toes. He's also gonna get his arena finishing KTY's Colosseum and the Theon complex. Did finish burnt in the north of KTY. Somehow Thul's warrior did get back from there, while I do see Phoenicia is sending a horse to help defend that city center. Doesn't seem like Thul at the moment has any kind of strength to actually get his, you know, get his attack going. Nawik is sending units to close off the choke towards China, while Space does not only have multiple horses here, he also has a general with them, and correct general, right? It's Burica, so it does give bonuses to all of these horses. Nawik is gonna place that Pomegranada city and also will probably bring a few more units to help defend this choke point. There is a way in through the spy style through the northeast of Mount Pektu. I do also notice Ariabata is going to be the first scientist, and that actually brings me up to another subject. Hypatia got picked up by Egypt for an extra library, not to mention his library is gonna give him an extra point of science from then on. Great Merchant Ifadlan increases the trader capacity by 1. You also do get the traders to grant some more faith per turn. We did have also the first writers being recruited here by China, while I do also notice Hungary was the one that picked up Coleus. They're taking it away from Aztecs. Cold, dripping hands. Anyway, amphitheaters are also getting built by Nawik, increasing his ability to get all of that culture going. I do have to say, people's science is looking amazing right now. 55 science, 70 culture with Hypatia is definitely chugging along over there to get the points. He's building up his library count, getting some horses going, and also getting his foreign ministry in Rakedet. We're still 6 turns away from switching the era. And we're going to need to see how things evolve here. As we're getting closer to the next year, I'm pretty sure new unit types are going to come around, the upgrades of the first classes, and we're going to need to see if they're actually going to get built in droves, or in batches, or in packs, or whatever you want to call them. Insert terminology here. I do have to say, space taking Volin, that is like such a faraway city from his lands. He's not even getting a coronation with a trader or something in between. Wow. Also, he did actually get stone circles as a Pantheon, getting himself some extra production points and faith points on all of these improved quarries. I guess he does have gypsum and also a few of these stones just sprinkled around. I guess it's fine. Not a lot of bonuses, but you know, he's getting some. Getting some theater squares. Also got his government plaza with ODA chamber. I think that's actually the first ODA chamber that we do see getting built. Getting also his walls to give him the extra production points and gold points. It's gonna be a while until he's gonna get the culture, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very happy to get that going. We do have also Floppy slowing down on expanding. He is on 245 cities at the moment. 6 settler is moving north in between the mountains, and I do see he does have his Eagle Warrior army towards the north of Kumasi. Ooh, with another settler. Wait a second, he's actually gonna get closer. He's gonna try to get a city here. If he gets a city here and starts upgrading many times right in the face of Mr. Toes, we might have him stomping Mr. Toes directly. We might see some bruised toes. That's not gonna be pretty. Actually, bruised toes. Oh man, that's just nasty. Oh, Lixos actually got connected. Yeah, Mr. Toast did get that connection city going, but he cannot actually do anything. We did have Mongolia taking out Muscat, and he did not place down a city of his own. I do also notice Hungary did manage to get all of his units from Johannesburg, levied from Johannesburg in his front line. He's gonna manage to actually get a big army if he does want to defend himself against whatever Mongolia has to throw at him. I do notice Mongolia is not yet getting Keshiks or Knights, even pre-builds. He's just getting some more horses out from multiple cities, and he still did not. Does he even know about La Lol? Does he even know about this wonder? Like you can see the little corner. Like really, you can see the little corner. Look at this shit. Man, Andrew, good evening, sir. He doesn't have the card in. Big scouting fight. Yeah, I know. This is insane, no? Man, that's just like now I understand why he didn't send his city here. Oh, oh well. Let's see about the card. You were asking about the card. Yeah, no. He actually has a veterancy and he didn't place his maneuver card in. Not yet. Okay, so we do have Hungary getting his black armies upgraded, and it does seem like immediately after Mongolia saw that happening, he's like moving off. We do have also Hungary sending his swordsmen towards the front line here, especially the levied ones that are going to be the meat shield of his, for his stronger army. He couldn't get the same time men at arms. That would have been quite nice, but I'm pretty sure his black armies are going to be packing a punch here against the Mongolian horses. We also do have Erwan going for... This is a bit weird, and I would want to mention it. He's going for stirrups, which is unlocking knights and Keshiks, and he has a lot of horses, which upgrade into courses. He might not have a good time here. I think this is kind of a weird synchronization thing of what tech are you gonna get to defend against what tech of your opponent kind of thing. Yeah, that's kind of nasty. Stirrups to 0 heavy chariots. If he's getting, yes, he's getting stirrups for 0 heavy chariots, if that's what you meant. And how many turns until era? There was like 3 of them, 4. Let's see, space 7 points off. We got Mr. Toast managing to secure his golden age XP, 5 points off. Guardian is gonna be 4 points off. People did secure it. Floppy secured it. Erwan still needing 5. We do have Nawik also securing his golden age. And man, we got some heavy chariots getting into the build queues here. We might actually see some knights getting built before Erwan is gonna get his stirrups. Wait, he's 3 turning heavy chariots? Oh, that's not good. That's not good, man. That's not good production right now. Everyone is just on 107. Well, it's not that he's going to be that bigger over Matthias Corvinus. It's just that Matthias Corvinus was much faster on getting his units out. Yeah, it's going to be quite hard to actually get his Keshiks going. And I don't think they're going to be that impactful either. What is this? Settler lost? What? Who lost the settler? And where? I don't know, somebody says settler lost. I have no idea which one. So Thule is sending more cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. He's gonna be on 11 cities. Aztec settler is fine. This one is fine. What is this? Does seem like Catherine de Medici is still working on getting his aqueducts going and everywhere. It doesn't seem like there's any opponent unit to be able to take one of his settlers out. I have no idea where those settlers went, man. We do have Egypt managing to get some knights in the production queues, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to want to send them towards space. There's a possibility for him to actually get very quickly from this river to the cities of China. We did have him getting his encampments early on, but he didn't actually get a general. Did he? Wait, I don't think he got a general. I don't see a general anywhere. What was it? No, he didn't. It was Hannibal Barca with two of these French ones and China getting the fourth one. Yeah, so he didn't get it. Okay, second grade admiral also being picked up by China. While looking at the great people screen, we do have in the merchant screen Raja Todarmal. Abu is gonna be scientist, and no great engineer, no big one. Maybe an Aztec settler was lost. Hunter, good evening, sir. Aztec settler. Huh. Where could he have sent a settler to lose it, though? So he had this one, I know about this one. He had this one, and I know about this one, still alive. And this one, I mean, I didn't know about this one, but it looks like it's escorted. So unless he, I got it from an opponent or something and teleported here, I don't think he lost one. Yeah, no idea, man. No idea when. Whoa, big invasion. Hungary just moving on Mongolia from every side. We do have Mongolia immediately getting the walls. Oh, shit. Oh, he was trying to pre-build heavy chariots and he discovered stirrups. And now he needs to spend 7 turns for a freaking single knight. Oh, he gonna be mad, bro. He gonna be mad about this. Anyway, looks like also we will need to see Erdogan getting his coursers. It does seem like Hungary is crossing the river, and his black armies are strong enough to punch through the initial horse defense. We do have also intelligence coming up in Shara doing 2 turns for the free spy, and we're going to need to see what is he gonna do about it. While Mongolia does have one knight in Kokekota, he does have another heavy chariot pre-build coming soon towards the front line. We're going to need to see if Hungary is also going to bring some siege units to the fight here so he can actually do the extra damage towards those encampments, or I should say the defensible structures that Mongolia is putting up. Terracotta army getting built in Estergom, and I do see Tatabania did actually get placed on the coast so he can connect his economy with Carthage. That's going to be fine with Phoenicia. And people has trained the first knight. Oh, I see. It's actually people that got the bonus here. Ah, that's fine. And let's see. Where are we? 2 more turns. 2 more turns. Until the next era. Intel agency coming out for space. Wait, actually it's 2 more turns until... Yeah, next era is fine. So they do have 2 more turns to get their golden ages going. XP missing 3. Space missing 1. He's gonna get a boat. He's gonna be fine. XP. He's gonna get a boat also. I don't see him actually getting points from something else, but I'm pretty sure he can still upgrade stuff. He doesn't have classical units. He should be fine. Guardian just needs 1 point. He's not getting a boat. Where is the boat? Maybe he's getting it from somewhere else and he knows he's gonna be fine. People 64 points. He secured it. Floppy did secure it. R1 still needs 1 point. His first issue is coming out in 2 turns here from Kokekota. That's not gonna be good enough. That's not gonna be good enough. And he already did get a boat. I don't know. Tex. He's still 47. 47 out of 48. I was thinking maybe he's gonna get something into, in between the turns. Tarmandur, good evening, sir. Lebuba! We got the Lebubas coming through? Oh, man, you gotta take care of those Lebubas, man. If they get too many, if they get to multiply, bad stuff. Very bad stuff. Have you seen the claws on those guys? On how to say, on them? Shit. Okay, well, Hungary is still having dreams over here that he's gonna get to push Mongolia. We do have him dealing quite a bit of damage against the horses, but the knights are able to withstand some damage. Mongolia, as you can see, we do have Hungary also benefiting from all of his bonuses from the adjacent levied units. It is super cool over here to have that extra damage on the black armies. While he does have a general, we do have also Mongolia with Timur. Not actually in a great position. Actually, Timur isn't doing anything. Like, he's sitting in the city of Choir, and this knight is just outside of his influence. Right? It cannot do anything. Anyway, we do have a first cage coming up from Kokekota, and unfortunately that's going to be one turn too late. Everyone did secure his golden age. He's 51 out of 48, and it looks like he did start to upgrade some more of these swordsmen so he can get a better defense going. He got the first cage, that's what happened. He chopped the first cage from cage, okay. Floppy secured it, now we secured it, and I think everybody's gonna get a golden age by the looks of it. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Hungary is making some headway towards the city of Choir, which is trying to get the ancient walls up in 4 turns, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna lose at least another unit next turn, if not 2 of these units, while the city of Choir might be taken down in the next 3 turns. We do also see Tlacopan did get settled by a Floppy in the south. That's going to give him access to the green continent amenities. That's going to be Mercury, that's going to be Pearls, and that's going to be Furs here for him to get to upgrade. Even give some extras to his allies here. We did have him also choosing to get the statue of Zeus in Tenochtitlan, and we're flipping the era soon. Yeah, we're flipping the era. Also gonna have a pause at the end of this turn for them to actually get those options going. Ooh, big attack. Actually, China did upgrade his horses and is going against Thul. Thul did get himself quite a few horses to actually stop this from getting through, and I do have to say, it's not like China had a lot of previous to go out, but he's still putting pressure on Narvik from this stage of the game. We do have Aztec also about to settle that city, Ishtapaluca, to the northeast of Kumasi, getting his military closer to Phoenicia, with the ability to actually upgrade these units right now into men-at-arms and get them flexing against his opponent. We did have them across the board getting golden ages, and we're going to need to see what kind of golden ages they do choose to put their bonuses in. Kokusu, good evening, sir. It looks like Hungary is going to have a lot of level 2 BAs, Black Armies. Seems so. If he's gonna finish that terracotta army, there was yeah, okay, it's fine. Actually, Mongolia is just gonna get Kishiks to try to stop this from happening. I think he did get his spy, and it's on the way towards Hungary cities. Ooh. Man, Hungary is not taking no for an answer over here. He did manage to get the walls up in the city of Choir, making it extremely hard for these black armies to push through. And we do have Mongolia sending some more of his knights towards the north. It kind of looks like Hungary is going to be stopped here, to be honest. I think he's going to get stopped. With the amount of Kesheks that are coming around and also a decent amount of knights, I think it's fine. If he didn't get the walls in Choir, maybe he would have lost that city, but he did get the walls in Choir, and it doesn't seem like he's losing the city anymore. No? You guys have a different opinion about this? Not enough units, no? Yeah. I need to get another coffee going. You know, please show if he gets a levels 2 spy. Who? Mongolia? He got a level 1. Oh, right, the Victor established. Oh, we don't see the spy yet. It's actually moving. I guess we're gonna need to see when it's gonna finish moving. Give me a second. Me. Me. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes and we're coming back. Trasibrem, good evening, sir. All in golden. Yes, all in golden. Look at that, the image is actually on the spy. Hey, we get to see if it's gonna be a level 2. Oh, it's not a level 2 because he didn't get. Oh, shit. Oh, well. It is what it is, man. Wait. It's gonna be a level 1. He's gonna need to promote it, right? It's fine. Anyway, Vatican City is gonna be taken down by Hungary's black armies. He's gonna get another city over there. Let's see space. So first of all, he did send his units towards Thule. Thule is getting his own courses in 14 turns. Anyway, good thing he does have some upgrades here. Check down left, far away from the city for a floppy. Maybe it is last kill CS that we missed. Far left. What? Hong Kong. I don't see a circle of shame. Yeah, I don't see a circle of shame. No idea, man. No idea. Anyway, it does seem like Space does have more courses coming from his main cities, and he's also getting all of that culture going on his, finally, his great walls here, giving himself a nice addition of points, 56 science and 124 culture in a Pembroke and Voice Coordination with 178 points of production, actually. Not the biggest one in the game, but he is the third one from the top. Now, we do have him at the moment not actually connect his economy with France, but I'm pretty sure that's soon coming, and we do see that he has actually very good tiles from these walls. He's chopping out the Oracle in the city of Xi'an for some extra points, while that city is gonna hit 13 population soon. Did build his intel agency and got audience chamber in his government plaza. Mr. Toast, 91 science and 72 culture, Pembroke and Voice Golden Age for him, 10 cities strong. He's actually gonna be 12 here, and it looks like he's actually sending settlers on the coast of Aztec. That is kind of weird, not gonna lie. Element, no. Yes, good evening, sir. Yes, he did settle here for the amenities. There are 3 extra amenities on a different continent for Aztec to use for Tlacopan. Mr. Toes, 106 gold a turn. Looks like he's making the most gold in the game and getting his industrial zones going. He's gonna need to defend the city of Biruta because we do have Floppy with quite a big army next to Ivu Živik here. He might actually get to upgrade them and send them towards his opponents when he's gonna finish his military tactics to upgrade them into men at arms, and maybe he does have castles. I don't know yet. Does he? I no idea. No, he doesn't, or at least I don't know, because it's the cancel button instead of the upgrade button. Anyway. Explain 46 science, 100 culture. We do have him with 146 points of production, and I do see 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Did finish earlier Colosseum, giving himself quite a bit of an extra boost when it comes to the happiness of his citizens. We do have him plugging in Pingala in the city of Amboise, and as you can see, he is +6, +3 in quite a few cities of his. We do have him upgrading some more of these coastal resources, and I do see him sending some more cities towards the western side and north here. Rennes got settled, Bordeaux got settled, relatively close. Marseille also is going to try to build the Etemenanki in 8 turns. Okay, I mean, sure, yeah. Pingana establishing there. No other governor except Magnus in the city of Rouen. Guardian, 62 science, 55 culture. He was trying to go against Mongolia, but Mongolia did get right on time his knights up and the walls up to defend his cities, while I do see he got quite an army of Keshiks. Now it is the time for him to push back the Hungarian military. We do have also Hungary finishing up his terracotta army in Esztergom next turn, and oh no. And intel agency in the city of Buda. Well, I guess he's not gonna get that promo to a level 2. It is what it is. And Mongolia didn't promote his spy? Or maybe we don't get the information or something. Maybe there's a, missing tag from this spy over here. It's just a level 0, but it did certainly have a promotion, right? We watched it. We watched it. He got a promo. Anyway, Hungary did upgrade his crossbows. This will certainly help him deal more damage against the Mongolian troops when they come a little bit closer. And we're going to need to see if he can actually defend. 133 points of production is not far off from R1, and he definitely has the better science and the culture. Ooh, promotion everywhere. Spy getting promoted. Very nice. But it's still just a level 1. People, 88 science and 100 culture. We did have Cleopatra here getting some knights out, and it looks like we don't know where they are. Oh, they're going to siege it. They might actually take a city away from Hungary, just 4 knights moving fast towards the Hungarian city of Szeged from Pipo, 202 points of production. And from what I do see, Pipo did lose one of his scouts there next to the city of Szeged. He did see what's going on in Dioscor also with one of his horses that was sent earlier on to scout everything what's going on. Harbors are getting followed up in Sesena Chetat, and he didn't actually build earlier commercials from these city centers. He's going to get some extra trade routes with them. While he does have beautiful setup for his industrial zones, that's how he's getting so much production. 89 gold a turn also is making him acquire the second most gold out of his team. Montezuma, 47 science and 69 culture. Pembrashin voice golden age, but I gotta say, I don't really like his stats. I mean, he's next to Mr. Toes, but he's half the science of Mr. Toes, and it does seem like he's barely keeping up when it comes to the production queues. We're going to need to see if Aztec is going to manage to do significant damage against Phoenicia. There is a possibility for him to upgrade directly these Eagle Warriors into Men at Arms, which is going to make them extremely strong, even against the Corsairs of Phoenicia. And another big question, how many amenity points extra of damage does Aztec have? One. Just one. What? He didn't upgrade his luxuries? Did he? How? I mean, what? Okay, so he's finishing his statue of Zeus. He has an opal tile upgraded. My god, this guy actually doesn't have resources anywhere. There's no resource anywhere. So he has 2 opal tiles and that's it. I guess he could have gotten a gypsum if he settled east. There's a coffee tile here in Kumasi. Same continent. There's another one, plum tile here in Ishtapaluca. Oh my god, all of these are so unconnected. So hard to get to. So he needs to get a coffee, he needs to get a plum, he needs to get an amber, and he needs to get an ivory tile, and a gypsum tile. Wow, that's, I mean, and of course he needs to get also Tlacopan to upgrade all of these, like the 3 resources, right? The pearl tiles, the mercury tiles, and what was it? The fur tile over here. Well, that's going to be quite a bit of extra gold. Wait, Aztec missed this settler. He left, he gave Phoenicia an opportunity to actually settle a city over there. Interesting. Anyway, does seem like Mongolia is managing to push back Hungary here, but he's ending up just sitting in front of the forest. His knights cannot really punch through the Black Army's defense, and of course he's using his Kesheks to do the initial damage. Oof. That's a hard one. Couldn't actually break the defense of that Black Army. We do have also the Egyptian army about to actually get into the borders of Szeged to encounter the 2 Black Armies of his opponent. I guess there is a decent amount of damage on these units to actually take them down. Floppy with the talk. R1, 33 science, 34 culture. Still getting that encampment built in Choir, and I do see he's getting his Diplo quarter. Chopped off another trader from Karakorum, sending it to Xanadu. Still doesn't have anybody to actually connect with to get a better economy. I guess he's trying to connect to Egypt. Finally, Egypt is settled the city of Memphis, so I guess I stand corrected. We might actually see him, getting finally some gold per turn. Okay, that's fine, He's on 89 gold a turn. We got him on 133 points of production. Unfortunately, lost one in the lobby here in the production queues, and also in the food acquirement he's only on 108 food. That sounds like there's gonna be a big crisis incoming. Big crisis. This is gonna be like the fertility crisis of next year, but you know that nobody's talking about, but it's certainly gonna happen. 1 lux is important. Yeah, I guess 1 lux is important, yes. Now we get 84 science and 161 culture. Thul here on Kivyuk is gonna get 150 points of faith to use. He's in a Pembrashian voice second golden age, and by the looks of it, he did manage to push back the Chinese army behind the choke points here. He did manage to also settle a lot of cities, getting spied on by China and building up the Great Library with the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus in his capital. Putting down his industrial zones to start acquiring some more production points. He's already on 241, so not only he has the most production in the game, if you couple that up with the faith pattern that he's making, he's definitely far ahead of everybody else. Yeah, not to mention he does have also the most culture in the game with 165 points. Started placing some of his wells in the water, and of course he's gonna give them to his allies as well. Share them with his allies there. Was why not? Okay, let's see. So people did have an encounter with something here. I do see his knights are actually quite damaged, but we do have Hungary reinforcing the city of Szeged with some of his own units. We do need to see if people is going to want to go towards Vatican City. That probably is going to be the much juicier target between Szeged and Vatican. Vatican can be liberated, you know, get some extra points from it. And I do not really see Mongolia with the ability to actually do enough damage against Hungary to break his defense. Way too many crossbows, and of course he does have black armies on the front line. The forest is also helping him create another patch of defense there. What did happen in the Congress? Keen borders not growing via culture. Matthias Corvinus also did get the +4 gold to the sender. Very nice. And 2 diplo points on the side of Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Foreign Ministry also finishing the city of Paris. And I do see we do have forces in the production queues. Lots of them actually. We might see something moving here from France. And still no upgrades from Aztec into the stronger units. Well, I do see Floppy is 2 turns away from getting cancels. That will allow him to unlock horses, upgrades into coursers, just as Phoenicia has right now. But I do have to say Mr. Toes is going to get his printing, and he's probably with that science number going to get to a higher technology than Aztec in much faster time. Space is catching up to now with culture. That seems to be a standoff until Hoshas. Yeah. I guess Husas might actually do something here, but I do have to say Hungary is in a much better position because he has so many more cities and production everywhere. And he's gonna be adapting to the next part of the game much easier than Mongolia is gonna be adapting. So happy, good evening, sir. The space sim. We got space simming everywhere, man. Look at that, beautiful. Look at the walls everywhere, giving him all of those extra culture points. Reina also establishing the city of Chengdu, where he did connect his economy to France, so he can get those extra points of gold going. He's just on 82, but I do see Mr. Toast did manage to jump up to 168 points of gold per turn. Also did get over 100 science, the first one over 100 science in the game. Less amount of cities than I thought. Yeah, he didn't actually get that many cities. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's it. 8 cities. Well, 9 if you take this one into account, Volen, which is basically a staging location to attack into Thul's defenses, and that's about it. He does have some crouching tigers here that are starting to do the damage. Not extremely strong units if you're keeping them 2 tiles out, but you know, extra damage, extra experience is always good. You get to upgrade, you get to put heals on your units. Campus research projects also coming around from Egypt. It does seem like they do want to acquire as many points as possible so they can recruit the next level scientists. Ibn Khaldun, Newton are gonna be available soon. And knights coming up from Aztec, and I do see also Phoenicia is bringing some knights to defend the city of Nora, while Floppy is kind of late on getting his units going. He did start upgrading them in the north, both maritimes, and I think he's also gonna put some gold into these horses to turn into coursers. Okay, and now he has +5 luxury attack bonus. Okay, he has a general and he has +5 luxury attack bonus against Phoenicia. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, looks like he's upgrading everything. And that, I do have to say, Phoenicia doesn't really have that big of an army in the city of Biruta. And he's kind of, you know, disturbed over here, or I should say distracted. I think it's the correct word in the city of Nora. New spies coming around from XP. In casting them in his territory, we're gonna need to see what his destination will be for those spies. Who is he gonna try to squeeze some value out of? Guardian is gonna get his own stirrups next turn. XP is gonna get castles, and I do see space is returns out from getting printing. We did have these units actually from people going towards the city of Vatican, and that city is trying to get the ancient walls up in 4 turns. There are some knights that might actually get to attack into it next turn, but I do have to say Hungary is repositioning his black armies, 3 of them and a possible knight here from Sejet to try to do the damage. But well, I mean, it's kind of late on getting around Vatican city, but I do see a black army can actually get into the city center, so he can improve the garrison defense there. Slow down. Yeah, there we go. He did place it, and now it's very hard to actually handle, very hard to tackle. People might actually get a few mines pillaged. Yeah, I think he's gonna get at least 2 mines, 3 mines pillaged. So this attack is still gonna give him something, some value out of it. Spy from people in the city of Hungary. Wanted to see finally Erdogan is getting some more science points from his campus. He's still very far behind his opponent here. And he's on 41 science and barely 41 culture. It's making a lot of gold. Okay, sure, 141 gold points a turn. But then production is kind of lacking and food is like certainly lacking. Only 100 food a turn, 61. That's just not real, man. We do have Phoenicia also in a bit of trouble here in the city of Biruta. He's not realizing he's gonna get attacked. Yeah, Floppy is slowly moving his military towards the front line, and I do see Phoenicia at the moment only has 2 courses and 2 archers to defend himself in the city of Biruta. Should we even take the Biden as a defensive? I guess it could be called as a defense. I guess. Hildegard of Bingen is the next scientist. Bisheng is still in the engineer screen, and it looks like Thul did pass this. While in the merchant screen, Piero, the Bard is also available. That means Zankian did get picked up by Hungary for an extra trade route capacity over there. Very nice. He also did pick up Raja Tudarmal earlier, and I think he did get the first one with the extra faith, no? Ifadlan? Didn't he get Ifadlan also? Or was it somebody else? Oh, he did. So he has 2 extra trade routes and some extra bonuses for those trade routes from Raja to Dharma. Very nice, very nice. Okay, city states, only 2 of these city states remaining, Anshan and Nalanda. Nalanda is being kept by space, and we do have now, we're keeping Anshan. People Zanzibar, Erwan Hunza, Explion Cahokia, Guardian of the Nacho is gonna keep also Johannesburg, and I do see he's also keeping Hong Kong for himself. There's gonna be quite a few extra bonuses on his industrial zones. On Hungary, well, I mean, he doesn't really have industrial zones, no? No, he doesn't. So yeah, not much of a bonus. It's looking better and better for Team Unlucky. I was about to get gigabopped. Gigabopped. That sounds very fun. Gigabopped. I like how that sounds. Imagine if Floppy and Ram 10 turns earlier. What? What do you mean? Who's Ram? Chillbrains, good evening, sir. Not that many units. He's getting pillaged for no reason, though. Yeah. Oh, battery RAM. If only he had a battery RAM, yeah, I guess. Oh, that's a lot of damage on Salik. There are 2 of these crouching tigers that are doing damage every turn, and it definitely seems like the Corsair will have enough damage to take it over if it's going down. We do need to see if Thul is going to manage to take the position in front of the city to save it, because right now doesn't look like it's looking good, right? At all. There will be a possibility for him to also chop the walls next turn with a builder available. He's going to need to buy that tile, but it's possible. It's possible. Campus research projects also coming around from multiple cities. They're definitely eyeballing to get Newton and Ibn Khaldun here from the scientist screen. Aztec with many times and a RAM on Biruta. Oh, that's what he's missing. He's missing the battery RAM. Got it. Okay, a few more heavy chariots coming out from Mr. Toast. Burnt KTY working on those. He's getting a spy from Sidon and plugging in Pingala in that city center. We're probably gonna see a spy appearing in the cities of Aztec soon. We also do have Aztec sending a military towards the city of Nora, which is getting the ancient walls next in 2 turns. I mean, it doesn't seem like Floppy's courses are going to be successful of taking it over, especially if the knight of Phoenicia actually stays in that city center. It's going to be a bit too tough to handle for these units. Oh, he's even buying heavy chariots. Yeah, he's definitely realizing that he's gonna get attacked here. We do have Guardian with 1100 military and Floppy 1100 military. Well, I guess Floppy kind of makes sense. So he's getting all of these going right towards Phoenicia. But where is Hungary's 1100 military? All of these guys? Wow. Looks like Vatican City is just gonna get pillaged next turn. Squeezed out, and these knights do have a way out. You can see how easily they can actually turn to the north and to the west here around the Gulf of Suez. Shouldn't be a problem. Mongolia not pushing anymore, just getting his orders and a few more units. He is wary about the northeast here. The position towards the Phoenicia, as you can see, is getting defended by a courser in the choke points. While I do see Phoenicia is bringing a settler a little bit closer to this. This is kind of weird placement for it. I don't know where he's going to place it. And I don't think he's going to be the courser, because that shit is very attackable. You just get some catapults here and that's it. I don't know if it +7 works versus cities. I hope it is only versus units. I mean, it should be cities also. Pretty sure it's cities. Yeah, it's cities also. Oh, we do have Mr. Toes actually getting a privateer and fleeting it up instantly. That is a very strong unit even against the coursers and the men-at-arms of Aztec. While I do notice Floppy is going to need to start chewing through these initial units. Well, he doesn't have movement right now on everything that he needs to actually attack into his opponent here. We don't have walls yet in Biruta, and by the looks of Mr. Toes is going to have enough damage to attack into the coursers with the knights. Noise. Okay, well, doesn't seem like anything much is happening. These units got to Nora. Nora is getting the ancient walls in 2 turns. It should be more than enough time for him to actually get the defense before these knights of Aztec get to attack into the city center. This was a sacrificial knight of Phoenicia, basically. Just taking hits for the team until he's gonna get the walls up. Floppy too late armada or ironclad soon? Investis takes Coco. Battery ram did actually get stopped. Oh, this was the battery ram that he got from Statue of Zeus, but he never actually put it on the front line because it's too far away. Man, he's sprawled everywhere, right? He just kept on adding cities towards the north, and it's taking him like 20 turns to go through all of these pathways to get to the northern border. Mr. Toes is giga greedy and about to get exposed. I mean, totally understand that he's giga greedy. I'm not sure if he's gonna get exposed. Cause it kind of seems like he has this defense in the bag. I don't know what you're saying, man. Mr. Toes, he's defending this like a boss. He might not even lose a single unit. He was away for a bit. Looks like the mighty Thule is leading. Yeah. Thule doesn't really have a problem, especially now that we do have Aztec pushing into Phoenicia. Thule is just freely upgrading everything he wants and getting his, I would say, sim going. Lots of sim going. Didn't this happen every game until now? Thule, whenever he got in, but how are they letting Thule in if it's that successful every game? No. You think Mr. Toys is getting saved by Floppy's timing? How is he getting saved though? Etemenanki got built in Marseille, and we do have him, Catherine de Medici, getting all of his industrial zones going. I do see finally he's getting a few more cities to expand here. While we do have Aztec also placing down Azcapotzalco. That's gonna be a third continent for him to get the bonuses going. He does have a builder, a 3 charger that did improve one of the silks from the south and got his gypsum going. Okay, that's 2. That okay. Where is he now? Okay, he's still on 7. Okay, that was the 7 that he got. Well, that's gonna be 8 on the plum tile and 9 on the amber tile. Okay, he did get the coffee. So okay, so he's gonna be +9 really soon. We do have also Floppy able to push back the Chinese coursers. He did manage to also get some more units from the north, from Thule, to attack into the Chinese forces in Volen. We're going to need to see if they're going to start converging on that city center to take it out. This is kind of a, you know, like dagger in the back over here from China. They really need to push this city away. If they do manage to do it, China is going to have a much harder time to actually get all of his military here. And he already has, like, it takes him a decent amount of turns to actually get to reinforce, and he's trying to hard build as much as possible. Camel training projects coming. Looks like Cleopatra did manage to pick up Ibn Khaldun for the extra housing and the amenity bonus. Not to mention, we do have Isaac Newton on Thule. And not only this guy was leading the pack, right now he's even further ahead. We do have him on 150 science, 200 culture, getting his military science in 5 turns. While I do also notice he does have 300 points of production plus 183 faith a turn. What was his second specializing building of choice? He did go for GMC, so he does have the ability to use that faith to buy out units if he needs to in any one of his cities here. You do have Chen also seeing his spies towards Thule. Thule is gonna finish, I would say, a new campus here in Ikak to Tiak, and that's exactly where Newton is actually gonna get to place his free library and university, increasing immediately the science output of Nawi, which we don't see, by the way. We're still on 146. I'm pretty sure it's not correct. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, Aztec wants to go around and actually hits Burnt. That's not gonna happen, man. That's not gonna happen. The thing is, this privateer fleet is too strong, right? Whenever it's getting close, it's like coursers are getting shot down, Manhatans are getting shot to hell, to pieces over here. It's just like the Strait of Hormuz. You try to move around, you don't know where to go, you know? It's just bad. Just bad. Thule stats are going wild. Yeah, you cannot ban everyone. Like he banned Russia instead of as a win condition. Yeah, I guess Russia was kind of a different beast here. Multiple universities are also going to finish on Navik's side. You still need to see those stats upgrading. No more movement, or I should say no more movement on the north towards Hungary from Mongolia, but we do see that he's trying to get to MTW, which, to be honest, it might be his city. Like, we do have a decent amount of knights getting over there. His Kishaks are able to attack into the city center, no problem. And it does seem like even if Phoenicia does have a builder, it's not like he actually has a tile to move it on. I mean, that's the only tile that he can move it on, and this Mongolian knight has movement speed. So, like, the second this builder gets out of the city center, he's just getting whacked. Yeah, this reminds me of EVE Online. I don't know if you guys know that game, but basically in that game you had like stations. Some stations were like faction stations. They were like neutral stations. Everybody could get in, but also everybody could snipe you when you're taken out. And you had like, I think 10 seconds of breathing room. Like whenever you got out of the station while the system was loading and everything, you had like a 10-second cooldown where like nobody could touch you. But the thing is, the players figured out that if you hit somebody that's coming out with a ship from the docking stage, basically from the station, you hit it with your own ship, you push it out of the docking stage. So you had like, I don't know, 10 guys just sitting outside of docking stations trying to hit every ship that was coming out of the docking station to move it out of the cooldown area so they can take it down. Yeah, And that was going on for days. You just like sit in a station and you are watching the outside just getting whacked everywhere. Everybody that was getting out of the station was getting whacked. And why did he settle that city in the first place? I think he just wanted more cities, to be honest. He just couldn't really settle anything in the north. But anyway, I'm pretty sure MTW is going to be taken down. Erwan is going to successfully take it. And I do see we do have Carthage over here getting also the walls up. I guess Carthage was much more important than MTW, right? Yeah. He's losing 4 cities, it looks like. What do you mean 4 cities? Wait. So he lost MTW, but do you think he's gonna lose Lixus and Ziz and Carthage at the same time? I mean, he might, because you know this Kish is actually doing quite a bit of damage, but it doesn't seem like Biruta or Suburnt are gonna be touched by Aztec. Oh, Privateer is actually on the way towards the south. He wants to get this Privateer to actually defend these cities. He might do it. Nora is getting attacked, but these Aztec units do not really pack a punch here to take down that city center immediately, especially as the city does have a knight inside of it to beef up the defense and protect it. +9 luxury attack bonus though. That's very good on Aztec. He's +9? Oh, what? Is he spy on Aztec? No, there's no spy on Aztec. He did get a spy in Buddha. Never promoted it though. And I don't see him yet with a second spy. Well, it does seem like he's just focused on getting more and more military rather than doing anything else and doing damage to his neighborhood, which is fine. Actually, there's quite a bit of pressure being built up on Ahiram. He needs to defend another 4 cities if he actually wants to get this. Looks like Aztec is just giving up on attacking into Nora. He knows he's gonna lose a lot of strength if he keeps on going. There are new courses coming up from Teayo, and I do have to say there was a possibility for France earlier on to actually get some units through the choke points that you see the Aztec courses through, but France never actually wanted to move. He was like, no bro, you do you, I do me, it's all good. Like, you stay on your side of the border, I stay on my side of the river, it's all good, man. Great Bath is also getting built in Nantes. And we do have Reina establishing Marseille for the extra goal portent from his trade routes to China here. Also, Tozen Guardian should have both gone audience toll and not Liang Park Ancestral. Well, yes and no. To be honest, Liang Parks, or I should say Liang Food and Production, it's actually much more used right now than the other options. Much more used. Or at least from the games I've seen. Maybe you guys know some other games also. I should have just let the biggest top play instead of the smallest toes. Man, there's no comparison over there. Both with their own strengths. Okay, looks like the Privateer fleet next turn is gonna get into the borders of Carthage and will start shooting down these Mongolian knights. It doesn't seem like at the moment there's enough damage being done to the walls, and of course the Keshiks are gonna be the ones that are gonna need to chew down this defense. I do have to say the Keshiks are also extremely squishy to the Privateers. That's 65 attack damage from the Privateers against the Keshiks defense of just 50. Liang 3, they went parks. Kivyu Kitties, not sure how you aren't seeing this. What? Kivyu Kitties? What is Kivyu Kitties? Is it Kivyu Kitties? Anyway. Quite a few campuses also getting built by now. Now that he did manage to recruit Newton earlier, he doesn't really have a problem with science anymore. 200 science, 216 cultures, Team Pem Russian Boys Golden Age, and his ally Aztec is keeping away from Phoenicia, keeping him busy. Looks like he's still moving slowly towards the city of Suburn, forcing Phoenicia to deploy some more units and slowing down his ability to get more science and culture. I do see also the production capabilities are, well, suffering right now. 269 points. We do have space that did manage to get over 100 science, and he does have his 300 points of production, also finishing up his university soon in his city centers. He did start to retreat his military back in the borders of Volin here to try to get some heals up and of course keep away his opponents from this. We do have Thul already with the core ability on his units, and I do see a few of these courses did get cored up. There is a possibility for him to actually start to smash into the Chinese units with the help of some of these Aztec units from the south. There are only 4 courses though from Aztec. He doesn't have the general deployed right here. It's busy. It is busy in the borders of Biruta. Biruta just walls up over there. Sunburn just walls up. He doesn't know about the position of this privateer because, you know, like usually this privateer is actually, you know, invisible. And we do need to see if Mongolia is going to get disturbed by the fact that this privateer is going to make his appearance in the city of Carthage soon. Well, this turn. Is Nawick's backpack big enough? That's a good question. I guess we will see. That isn't that like his sled? Why is he? Why does he have a backpack? He has sleds everywhere, Michael. Come on, man. I mean, that's Skivu. He has dogs and sleds. Much better than a backpack, no? His igloo. Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of hard to move an igloo together, but it's, you know, it can be done. That's a lot of ice, man. That's a lot of ice. Okay, looks like Space is gonna go for Alhambra on King Shi. He's building up in the city of Xi'an for that extra military policy slot. We do see Aztec is still getting some more units out. Not sure exactly where he's gonna send them. While he doesn't really have that big of a military going east, he's also getting spied on by France in his capital. So it looks like at least France is getting a little bit of a heads up if there are units coming towards him. He did finish upgrading also his amenities in his newly built cities in the southwest and the south. I do see Phoenicia's privateer fleet did appear on the front line. It doesn't seem like at the moment it's actually gonna do that much. It definitely. Oh, that's James. James got into Carthage. Okay, well, I think, man, Mr. Toes is so lucky. He's so freaking lucky. Okay, that's probably gonna be the defense. Like, there's no way he's punching through the walls with James of St. George going in there. It's just, he got a better igloo, man. He got a better igloo. Three turns Liang in Dioshkir, and I do see finally Mongolia did actually upgrade Atlani, his spy in the cities of Hungary. He's going to need to get this to get some missions going for a level 2. While we did have actually Phoenicia upgrading his first camp, he got that privateer inside of the city center, and by the looks of it, Mongolia still has, I'll say, problems attacking into the city center itself. James did not activate though, not yet. There are some units also next to the city of Z's which might actually make their way, especially. Oh, okay, there we go. He activated it. It's fine. Like, there's no way there's gonna be enough damage done by the units of Mongolia against that city center anymore. With James managing to get the medieval walls up. Okay, it looks like Aztec is about to encircle the city of Suburn soon, while we do have Phoenicia upgrading his calves. They're not really strong enough against the men at arms, but neither do the men at arms do enough damage against those calves. Well, Unfortunately, Floppy is out-teched right now. And it doesn't seem like there's going to be any kind of movement towards the city of Volin anymore. We're going to need to see what Kivyuk is doing here, because it kind of seems like he's running away with stats, right? 228 science, 233 culture. We do have him with 335 points of production. Looks like XP is managing to catch up. Space is managing to catch up to that production number. They don't have the faith, but I guess for the moment it's fine. Space also did manage to keep up when it comes to the culture. Exactly the same culture number in between them being generated every turn. You go, I need to see what kind of also wonders they're gonna get going. Looks like we do have some industrial zone logistic projects from Thul. Look in the great engineer screen, there's gonna be Filippo Bruneski available for them to recruit, and I'm pretty sure he does want this one. Show the Dido City. Which one? Which Dido City? Kokusu. So like Biruta is safe. Suburnt, I don't think anything's gonna happen to it. Carthage got saved over here by James of St. George. Nora, it's fine. Didn't even need James of St. George. There was just not enough firepower from Floppy, and he didn't bring a battery ram with him. He did have one, don't get me wrong, he did have one, he just didn't bring it. This is like going on a trip and you forgot your, I don't know, pants or something. Something very important, you know. Oh my god, I don't even want to say how many times I actually went on a trip and totally forgot to bring stuff with me. From like simple stuff, you know, like toothbrushes or something. And I had to buy them there. Okay, we do have Hungary upgrading his hussars, and he still has the advantage of extra science and culture over his neighbor over here, Erwan. I do have to say, it does seem like Kublai Mongolia is not gonna manage to, how to say, stay competitive with everybody else in the game. He was forced to retreat from Carthage. At least he did manage to take that city, well, I don't remember what it was, from Phoenicia. You know, at least he did something. While at the moment Hungary is just upgrading his units, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to start moving towards the Mongolian defenses. I don't really see it happening though. Okay, China also has the ability to call up his units. Looks like he was trying to push a little bit into Aztec. Not really going to end up doing anything. And I do see Thul from the north is trying to scout out to see if there will be some more reinforcements coming towards the city of Volin. That city just kept on getting as many hard builds as possible. Also, quite a few encampments are starting to appear in Thul's cities. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 of them got built. 5 of them. 6 is also going to get built in Kangilinik. Wait. Kangilinik, actually. Very weird names, by the way, on the igloo guy. Very weird names on the igloo guy. It's like... It's like the new Civ, you know, like in Civ7. They're like desperately trying to put unpronounceable names into the game. Okay, so it looks like Hungary is not actually gonna wait for this. He's gonna go. He's gonna go against Mongolia. He does have +2 from Marbach. Let me actually see how many cities does he have. So +3, +5 military alliance, +2 for Marbach, Hong Kong, and Johannesburg. He has +6 on these bad boys. 84 attack strength damage. Oh my god, did Mongolia just sacrifice 2 of his knights? I think he did. I think he did sacrifice 2 of his knights. Oh well. I need to get another coffee. Ooh, attack from Mr. Toes? No, he's actually just defending. I'm not sure which or what unit was there, but maybe it was a Mongolian knight or something that just got taken down by those units of Phoenicia. Should be fine, should be fine. Alhambra finishing Xi'an. We do have the commercial sun from Jiaodong at Beijing getting built soon, and well, doesn't seem like we do have the army of builders that we were expecting from China. Aztec did get quite a few of these courses going, and by the looks of it, he's actually sending them towards the north. Okay, so he's slowly rebuilding his military strength, also upgrading some of his units into camps here in the city of Kikitanga. The ones that did go towards the burn got back in the borders of Kivyuk, and now they're getting stronger. Now we're going to need to see if these camps are actually going to trade punches properly. They do have +9, but no general bonus at the moment. That general is out of its own era. That's Hannibal Barca. It's a bit too how to say ancient. It's a bit too ancient, if that actually works. Okay, we do have also Egypt starting to build some calves. He's also getting some crossbows going. He did get that attack going towards the cities of Hungary, but did need to go back, and I do see Hungary is going to apply another attack against him. We do have 4 hussars that did get upgraded in the borders of Sejet that are going towards Egypt right about meow. Yep. You know, I just got a big deja vu. Something changed in the Matrix. Dun dun dun. Dun, dun, dun. XP gonna get cartography. What is he doing? He's just, I mean, he's just simming. Forbidden City getting built in Paris. He does have Isodoro to help him build that faster. And I do see Angkor Wat is also going to get built in the city of Lyon for the extra population point everywhere. He's also getting Stonehenge in the city of Rennes, which is going to allow him to get, guess what? A free religion. Very nice. Okay, we got 3 more turns to finish this set, and we're going to need to see if they do manage to get some golden ages going. Doesn't look like it, like everybody's going Dark Age on the board here. It looks like Kivyuk is close, you know, he's just 1 point off, and by the looks of it, he's not really finishing anything to give him those points in the next minute or so. Wait, can they give enough gold to Aztec to upgrade all of these units? I think so, right? I think, yeah, they do have more than enough. Like everyone is on 1200 gold points. Looks like we do have also Hungary getting that attack going, keeping the pressure on Mongolia. He definitely can do the damage while everyone is struggling to get metal casting going. Not getting to ballistics in a good amount of time, or at least, you know, to cav technology, military science is, wow, slowing him down from actually being capable of defending himself here. These hussars are extremely strong, and if he cores them up, then wow, they're like tanks, man. They're like tanks at this point in time. Like compared to his opponent, they're just, these guys are like tanks. Because it kind of seems like everyone is not going to be that useful that much longer. Garden of the Nachos does seem like it's gone. He's going. He's going to take down one of the Shark members. And now it's going to be a big question for Thandorios here. What is Navi going to do without one of his allies, Thandorios? What are the Sharks going to do when they're going to lose one of their fins over here? Not Nawik, sorry, Erwan. What is France taking? Guardian putting on the pressure. Yeah, France is taking. He's going square again. I'm pretty sure he's going industrialization, and he wants his extra production from every one of his mines, not to mention factories and coal power plants. Oh, check this out. Thandorios is he's not saying anything, man. He's probably Googling right now. What to do when Kivyuk is going down. Dido is helping Hungary with a battleship. Lol. Where? What? What? Hungary is helping with a bat. I mean, you mean this privateer? I guess so. Okay, we do have some quadrants here from Byblos, and I don't see him placing any more defense in the city of Nora. I guess he got left alone over there. We do have also Hungarian trebuchets making their way towards the city of Choir, so they can start shooting down the walls. I think it's flat tile, right? Yeah, it's gonna be flat tile, so he can definitely attack into the city center, no problem. That's only gonna be ancient wall defense, so the trebuchet should do enough to take it down. We do have just a Keshik inside. It's not gonna be a knight to beef up the extra defense. Okay, looks like they're trading some units here, but it's definitely Mongolia that's losing the most out of this engagement. We do have Hungary still needing to actually attack into the city of Quer to take down that city center, and Mongolia still couldn't get actually his level 2 spy. I don't see level 2 spy from Hungary either, but he is getting the sign from Funds mission in Xanadu about to finish in 2 turns, and we might actually see that spy getting a level 2. The city of Quer is also about to go down. There is a really banged up Hussar here that might take some. I would say it might be taken down next turn. More of these trebuchets are making their way towards the rivers, and the encampments are getting targeted. While I do see the city of Quer is very low HP, just 68 points up to 200 to take that down. We do have also people here getting attacked by Guardian of the Nachos. Egypt is trying to defend the city of Ses, getting those calves to get some defense going here. It does seem like those Hussars will be able to punch through at least the initial camp. Not sure if the next ones are going to count, because you know there are quite a few knights coming through, and I'm pretty sure people should have actually nationalism. It's just a matter of activating it. Yeah, he does have it. It's just a matter of making them, coding them up. We do have people 3 turns ballistics, also 3 turns mobilization for the army upgrade. While he did get the military engineers to start building up some more pathways, he also did finish Colossus in the city of Aketatan for an extra $3 capacity. Got Memphis, and now he's training with Mongolia. Well, for as long as Mongolia survives here, not really sure how long he's gonna survive. Now we're getting military science, and we do have Floppy upgrading most of his calves. On the other side, Forisha already did get his calf cores up, and I do see there is a possibility for also Aztec to get these cored up, but he's not doing it yet. He's going to well, when he's gonna start coring these units up, he's gonna lose half the numbers basically, but maybe but all of those are gonna be stronger units. Did we have a religion? Wait, Stonehenge didn't activate? What? Well, Forbidden City did activate here in France. Oh, I see. There is Body Arma in between. He's going for the Stonehenge. And Gorwat is gonna also finish in the city of Lyon next turn. And I do see XSplit does get some defensive units to send towards the west side, where Aztec was trying to well, push through a little bit, see what's going on, knock on the door. Okay, I think Hungary did manage to get that Hussar away. Wait a second, that Hussar could have been taken down by the walls of Choir, but I guess, yeah, Mongolia was just not on the buttons. That city did get taken down, and by the looks of it, we do have Mongolia trying to retreat, make another line on the road pathway that he has to connect with Egypt here to the city of Memphis. We do have Crossmon cores, level 2s actually getting cored up over there next to Tatabania from Hungary, which I'm pretty sure they're gonna make their way towards Kokyekota next. Trebuchets have started attacking into the encampment, and that's the first defense of the city of Kokyekota. We do need to see how quickly these wing hussars are gonna actually take the places in front of the city center to be able to do the damage against it. He also did jump into the new era, and it does seem like we got a normal ager Guardian and we got a golden ager. That's gonna be Nawik. 300 science, by the way, just as Mr. Toes is 300 science, 173 culture on Nawik. Definitely much better. While I do see he's also 431 points of production. He has the faith pretend to couple as well with 193. Getting also Huete Okali is gonna give him a lot of advantages actually over here. Not the amenities, but a lot of culture. That's gonna be such a big influx of culture from every one of these tiles, the lakes that he's gonna get the upgrades from. What are those movements for a guardian? Okay. Man, at least he's doing something. He has the moves. Prismatic Bridge, good evening, sir. Everyone at our gauge? Well, not everyone, but most of everybody, yeah. During the pause, I'm gonna get a coffee or something. Gonna click the buttons. Click the buttons. Ooh, actually, Egypt did manage to pitch quite a few of these tiles of China. 3 walls over here, another wall over there. Looks like Thule is also gonna get to feast on these. These are gold, right? Don't you get like gold points? They're like mines, basically, if you pillage them. The answer to the equation is always Thule. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Alright, be right back. 2 minutes and let me get my coffee going. And coffee. Actually, it's like 30 seconds late, but it's. Okay. What do we have? now week, getting reformed the coinage for the extra gold. He is 269 gold per turn, and it does seem like he's also keeping up with the faith. 220, 462 points of production. Does put him the highest in the lobby. Taking a look at also the World Congress, we do have sabotage production not available. Ranged units are gonna lose +3 combat strength, and it looks like also Diplo victory on Catherine de Medici is gonna be taken off here. We do have, yeah, it's just like 3 points. It doesn't seem like anybody's gonna go for Diplo. Looks like also Aztec did manage to get some caps, and he is pushing the Chinese units next to Volin with the help of Thul, also coming up with quite a few core units and army units. He has army, cav armies. Not gonna be as strong as China's though. Like that Chinese cav army next to Volin is extremely strong. We do have also Floppy managing to get all of his calves in order to go against Burnt another time, while Phoenicia at the moment does have his own calves. They might be not strong enough, especially since now we do have Aztec in a Dark Age. He's getting an extra +5 on these units, but I mean he's going against cores, and he's going to need to core up his units as well if he wants to do the damage. We'll see if he does. At the same time, Phoenicia is managing to get James of St. George to beef up the fortification strength of these cities, Biruta and Burnt. Pumping them up to 150 is going to make it significantly harder for Aztec to punch through. Wait, what is he doing? Okay, he's encircling the city of Burnt. Slowly but surely. Tightening the noose over here on the city of Mr. Those. Okay, looks like Hungary is making good headway towards the defenses of Kokekota. Took out that encampment, lost one of his units in the meantime, but that's going to be traded off. We do have the Hungarian trebuchets also needing to move forward to get position to start attacking into the city of Kokekota after these initial units. The meat shield of Mongolia is going to be taken down. Erdogan is 2 turns away from ballistics, also 3 turns away from nationalism. He does need to keep as many of these units alive as possible so he can upgrade into cuirassiers and also field cannons here, and that might actually give him the edge he needs to keep away Hungary from taking over the entire empire. It's gonna be what? Esdeged? Esdege? What is an Esdege? Oh, Siberian is gonna be Zdej. Zdej. Yes, got it. Do you think? I mean, Phoenicia did start to upgrade cuirassier cores. I'm not that convinced Siberian is gonna go anywhere. Especially since it's gonna get the walls up, like 150 strength walls are definitely gonna slow down any kind of attack here. Oh my god, we got quite a bit of rain outside. -3 ranged attack, Tarman, dude. They went for -3 ranged attack. No problem. Okay, more theater squares on France. XP is, I guess, acquiring a decent amount of science, 239 points and 124 culture. Definitely could have been better here. He's getting his production capabilities higher on 433 at the moment, highest one from his lobby. When I do see he was forced to get some units on the western side. He did also recruit Gustavus Adolphus as the general for these units to get the benefits of. Volin is being placed under siege by the units of Thul and Aztec. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually drill through that defense. China does have a crouching tiger, which, I mean, I guess is not that tough to attack into the calves at the moment. WD, good evening, sir. Also, GPD difference is kind of sus. Oh, you're right. Unlucky has so much more GPT than their opponents, and that's also another thing, right? That one is not like he's gonna be extremely useful in the next part of the game, but at least he's gonna keep Hungary busy. Hungary did manage to actually keep on getting his sim behind all of this war. Definitely a lot more cities and definitely a lot better stats than his opponent on 158 versus 75 versus 40. While we do have him also approaching 300 points of production per turn, he did also acquire a city from his opponent, the city of Quire, which I'm pretty sure he's just gonna keep for himself. The question will be if Mongolia gets ballistics, if that's gonna actually help him enough to get this defense up. I think so. I think with ballistics he should be fine here. Just my 2 cents on it. Okay, so it looks like the Cav is just moving around from China trying to stay alive. It is what it is. No movement here from France. Western side, he's gonna be fine. Doesn't seem like anything's moving there. Aztec getting some board buds in the north, while Aztec is trying to push into Siberia. That city is gonna get St. James of St. George action. And you do see that we do have Foricia managing to upgrade quite a few of these cuirassiers, not to mention his calves are getting cored up. Doesn't seem like Aztec is pushing through this. I don't really see how Aztec, even with his +9 and the +5 and everything, I don't see him pushing through this. There's also a frigate armada in the city of Biruta, which is definitely going to help out with any kind of defense needed. While I do see Carthage was left alone on the western side, Hungary kind of stopped. I think this is the moment Hungary is stopping. What? I'm glossing over the fact that Thule is leading the lobby in all stats. It's just frustrating. Yeah, very frustrating. That Thule is so strong. Ah, come on, man. Look at that. We got more signs on Mr. Toes. Definitely not the same production number. When you take a look at Navix 517 plus the 5th per turn, is definitely looking good. And we do have a few more of those industrial zones being placed down, factories in them, and also he's getting the military academies in all of his encampments here. This guy looks like he's getting ready for war. I guess the question will be, who's he gonna war against, and if he's gonna have the gold to actually upgrade everything, because you know, gold per turn does seem like he's definitely skewed towards unlucky side. Okay, Hungary did start to upgrade field cannon cores, so he did manage to get his own ballistics up. Field cannon cores, level 2 field cannon cores might be a bit too tough to handle, even for ballistics enabled Mongolia. You're addicted to playing Thule? I mean, it's a pretty good leader. It's fun. It's fun to play. The snow guy. Okay, so next turn Mongolia is gonna get his upgrades. Yeah, you got the snow markings going. Ooh, okay, so spies from Aztec getting into the cities of China. There's only a level 1, didn't get it to a level 2, and he's still awaiting assignment. We're gonna need to see if he wants to get it all, but to be honest, it's not like he can actually get there that easily. Volan did get taken off and liberated. It looks like we're gonna have a much harder time for China to actually enforce that defense and try to put some pressure on both Kivyuk and Aztec. That's fine. They took, I would say, they took off quite a bit of pressure with that. We do have also Mongolia upgrading his field cannons and also cuirassiers. Now the Hungarian troops do need to do a lot more damage and expend a lot more health to actually get some wins over here. We're going to need to see if the upgraded bombards of Hungary are also gonna make it through the walls of Kokekota. It's only gonna be 75 defense fortification strength walls, like just the angel strength, ancient strength. You know, people refining, Guardian refining in 5. Why do see Hungary keeps? Oh, he got a religion. Wait a second, he got a religion from Vatican City. He got Zen meditation with crusade, okay, and France did get Jesuit education with stewardship. Oh yeah, I guess that's fine. Does France actually have some faith per turn? He's on 10 faith per turn. Okay, so he's not buying that many buildings with it. Camo training projects coming in for France, and also he's still finishing up his industrial count with all of the upgrades in them. 441 points of production at the moment. People 439, and of course we do have Navik over there with the biggest production number in the game by far. What's this? Encampment training projects from Hungary. Okay. Does it like Hungary might not get to pick the next one? We do have China getting 124 points a turn. Oh my god, he probably finished like 3 projects last turn, or this turn, I guess. Are China and France warlords? No, China is audience. Wait, China was audience. Yeah, audience. And France is ancestral. Yeah. Okay. Well, France doesn't seem like he's pushing into Aztec's defenses anytime soon. It doesn't seem like Thule with the Aztec military is interested to push into China anytime soon. They just wanted the city of Volen pushing back his opponents from this. Aztec is also getting pushed back from Suburnt. Did manage, I guess, to pillage a few tiles, the commercial hub, the market, and what is this? The campus with a royal tomb got pillaged, but cannot actually do damage to the city centers themselves. It doesn't have siege units, so yeah, this attack is over. We do have Phoenicia also managing to get his coal power plants in the build queues for the extra production points. He's on 372, but I do see Floppy next to him with 352 is definitely keeping up, and of course we do have Thule with way bigger production count. We also do need to see if Hungary is gonna get this going. Can he? Can he actually do the damage? Yes and no. I mean, he needs to bring a few more field cannons to the party here, and it does seem like also Egypt is bringing his own field cannons and the cuirassiers to help out Mongolia keep away Hungary from this, from taking over too much of Mongolian cities, you know. But to be honest, I think Mongolia is already, I would say, in a world of pain over here compared to everybody else in the game, just because of his low stats count. It's not like it's Macedon that's getting like free science from getting every unit pumped out from his city centers. He's gonna need to hard take there. That's gonna be a long time until everyone is gonna get better tech, like, you know, steel and stuff. No problem, IWD. Does Aztec planes equal GG? Man, Aztec getting planes. I guess we're gonna need to see. But yeah, it might with +9, maybe a possible +12 for him. That's definitely gonna be a bit too much to handle even for the anti-air guns, right? Fighters, bombers, like we've seen it so many times. Bombers with +12 just cleaning the map out. Yeah, you're right. Actually, it doesn't work on planes. They did take that down. Shit, you're right, Armando. They did nerf it. They did nerf this. Oof. It says naval on land. Yeah, yeah. Space? What's space doing? Not much. He got Alhambra, cleaned up the units in Taiwan. And he just has a few units on the western side of Jiangdong and Beijing. No new units in the build queues while he still wants to get all of his science going. Looks like he did manage to get 182 and 192 culture attain. This seems like kind of slow to get all of his points on the board. And we're going to need to see what Aztec is going to do with his units. And if Thule is going to want to keep moving forward here, I don't really think so. I think they're just going to keep a defense together over there on the east of Volen, and that's about it. We do have also Aztec deployed a major army in the city of Kikitanga. Maybe he can actually upgrade the next tier units and try to go against Biruta another time. Even though with that frigate fleet that can, frigate armada that can always turn into a battleship, anything that Aztec throws at Biruta will probably be taken out in just a few shots. That's not gonna be easy at all to actually push through that. Factory swing it, factory shed it. Factory Necken. Okay, people over here is just getting his production going. That's fine. Well, Hungary is still trying to make his units a little bit stronger, and Mongolia is still repositioning some of his units, getting the field cannons to start to have line of sight against all of these Hungarian troops pushing into Kokekota. Level 3 field cannon core right behind Kokekota. That's a strong one. 88 attack strength against the Hussars. Beautiful. France still getting factories, some more lighthouses for the trade routes. Military academy is also coming around from China. He did not actually follow up with a lot of encampments. He has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 encampments. But he is getting the military academies in all of them and preparing to actually get some armies out of those city centers. Well, I do see also Egypt is doing about the same thing here. We got four encampments. He didn't go actually for the 5th or the 6th one from the other cities that he built. And he's trying to help out as much as possible against Hungary here on the eastern side, totally ignoring China on the west. It's like a, you know, line of demarcation over here, like a DMZ. Nobody's fighting over these rivers, or I mean between those rivers. What? Wait, what do you mean it does? What do you mean it does? Good question. It looks like the just out simming for now. We will see. So is it working or not working on the planes? Because I'm pretty sure it got nerfed. Ooh, China is actually 2 turning cuirassier armies from his cities. And looking at the tech side, we do have China getting his industrialization next turn, with also very close to get his, he's also very close to get his fascism ideology is getting taken in 4 turns. In the general screen, what do you have? Napoleon Bonaparte got picked up by China, Rani Lakshmi Bai by France, Dandara by Hungary, and Jose de San Martin on Aztec. That means we do not have a general on, guess what, Mongolia. Ooh, level 4 field cannon core. Shit, 89 attack strength damage with double shots? Oh man, he has the double shots and he's gonna get to places in Kokekota, and he's that guy every turn is gonna be like, you die, scoundrel. Bam. Yeah, it goes Supreme. Good evening, sir. Yeah, less than a year ago. I think it was like 2 versions ago of BBG or something. But since then, we haven't really seen Aztec being played because of that nerf, right? Everybody wanted to get the plane advantage in the late stages of the game, not really the early advantage of having the extra damage, because you see it doesn't always work. Like, Aztec has +9 right now and it's not doing anything with it. Yeah. It's been played several times in the CWC. Yeah. But I mean, in the how to say, in the road up to the CWC, it wasn't played that much, or at least I didn't see it that much. It's much easier for me to take a look at my memories rather than all of the reports. Yeah, actually, this time around, I didn't watch the CWF qualifier either. Combination of things, I guess. More like lack of willpower to stream than actually anything else. Or distracted by a lot of other stuff. And right now, I do have to say, Linda, right now, with this LLM thing, I feel like a kid in a candy store. Wow. There's like so much shit I want to do. Like, oh my god. Man. Like, you give me a year with this, and I'm gonna replace the software of my entire computer. Like, make it custom made end to end. This coal power plants coming up from Mr. Toes. He did manage to push back Aztec, and now Aztec might be waiting to get some stronger units out. I do have to say he has a lot of cabs, not a lot of tanks that could be upgraded. So I guess the next tier unit that he could actually flex against his opponent is gonna be helicopters. It's gonna take a while. He means large language model. People are talking to the wrong person when telling Michael AI should be limited. Yes. Yes, definitely to the wrong person. Definitely to the wrong person. I mean, if you wanted to limit AI, you should have stopped bots being a thing. Just saying. It's not that big of a difference between a large language model and an actual bot. It's just a few extra scripts, basically, and a lot more memory of stuff. Not much of a difference. You wanna take out those? You wanna take out the other ones? I did put it. I made an analysis. I made an make an analysis, and I put it on my I'll say on my website of the internet economy. Haven't you guys seen what's happening with the bots? This is insane, man. Let me see. What was it? In the internet economy. Look, you just go on SpotTV.net, go into, like, check this out. You go into this, open the analysis center, internet economy in 2026. You can see that nobody's talking about it, by the way. There's nothing on the video timeline. There's no video timeline about this. And you can take a look exactly what's going on. Exactly, like point by point, layer by layer, exactly what's going on in the internet. It's like a shit show everywhere. And the biggest problem is this. Check this out. What is it? Inflated numbers, distorted opinions. This is the biggest problem. A bot network with $5,000 budget and 3 months of operation can permanently shift what millions of people believe is culturally mainstream without ever producing a single piece of real content or making a single honest transaction. Yes. This is what it is. And it's a big market for it, right? This is what the content creators did. You know, the types that actually pay for views. This is what they did. They destroyed basically their own culture by paying for the views, paying for the people that made the bots. So the bots took away their culture. It's insane. They're so stupid, man. Okay, what do we have here? This is a stalemate, nothing's moving. That level 4 field cannon did get into the actual city center of Kokekota. It is definitely keeping away the Hungarian units from that border right now. We're going to need to see when the Guardian of the Nachos is going to get his own tanks. And as you can see, we do have Cuirassier Corps and other Cuirassiers getting trained right now. So he can upgrade them into tanks when he's going to get that technology. He's just getting steel next turn. And of course, I think he already has refining actually. Yeah, he already has refining. He does have 3 oil. It also seems like Space does want to get an army going. This is going to be a big question. He's on rifling, so he's very, very close to actually getting combustion of his own. We're going to need to see if his target is actually going to be People, because it doesn't seem like People is ready for this kind of attack. We do have him managing to actually get the defense in the city of Ses, and it does seem like he does have a few of these cuirassiers upgraded next to that city center, while we just have another field cannon and a single Knight Corps to defend Sweden. That's about it. We're going to need to see if China is also going to manage to get like a decently sized army, like 10 tank armies or something like that. And he does have a general for them, right? He did manage to actually recruit a Napoleon Bonaparte. Well, I don't think Egypt got one. I'm pretty sure Egypt did not get one. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. Also, Thule is going tanks first. Wait. So he has 1, 2. Okay, so you think he's actually gonna go tanks against his Mr. Toes? I mean, he might. We do have Mr. Toes trying to get astronomy, mobilization. Narvik is 1 turn away from combustion. And not that many tanks though, or as in tank pre-builds. Just 2 tank armies. And he's not even getting the pre-builds going. Yeah. We do have also People just 2 turns out from combustion, but this is another problem. Again, no pre-builds. He has his tanks in 2, no pre-builds to actually upgrade from. On the other side, China is definitely getting a lot of pre-builds, and I do see him actually deploying them on the eastern side. We did have some movement from these Aztec units getting further into China's sphere of influence. Oh, I think this was the first one. This was the first city that we saw taken down, and China did not actually keep this. So he took this one down and then he kept Volin. I think this is what happened. There's a circle of shame here. Does he have actually... Wait, does he have military engineers? Or maybe it was the military engineer that just built pathways there and stopped at some point. Maybe. Okay, Phoenicia, Mr. Toes. Scientific theory, mobilization. We do have floppy also for tense combustion, People combustion, now we combustion, and military science coming up for Air 1. It doesn't seem like Hungary is managing to do any more headway towards the city of Kokekota, of Mongolia, while I do see he's getting stopped also by Egypt on the western side from moving further. We're going to need to see after he's getting his combustion if this is going to change. He does have quite a few cuirassiers that could be upgraded into tanks. Quite a few of them. Military academies coming out. More cuirassiers coming out. Yeah, he's definitely preparing for some tanks. And this is going to be a problem for Mongolia. It's going to take quite a bit of time for him to get military science, rifling, steel, refining. You know, that's going to be so long to get with just 76 science, not to mention just 39 points of culture. Well, I guess the culture is not really that important at the moment, because like thinking of him getting you know, fascism, that's not going to happen. He should be happy that he managed to get to course, you know, to nationalism. Thule getting combustion for the boss, it would seem. Yeah, kinda. I mean, I guess he might actually get 1 or 2 tanks upgraded, but it doesn't seem like he's gonna do much with them. I guess damage against Phoenicia is still damage, no? He was on replacement when I look. He may be going back and forth, not to require more science for a more advanced tech. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to call that strat. It's basically just delaying Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It might be some. They might have made up a name at some point. I have no idea. Okay, no more movement here. Not that many units on people. Did he get actually combustion finished? No. Okay. No, so he still has some time to get units out. We do have China about to finish quite a few of his cuirassiers in the next 2 turns, and we're going to need to see if he's also going to get to upgrade them into tanks. He did move away from discovering tanks. I do notice he's getting his refining next turn, and also fascism is going to finish in 2 turns. A flight coming out for people next. Feathering. That doesn't make sense to me. Calling it feathering. Like, basically, feathering as a function, if you take a look at the, like, for example, Photoshop, right? It's basically that function that molds together the edges of an image so you don't actually see the differences if there are two different images. It's like it takes a few pixels and it merges them with the other few pixels. It doesn't make sense because there's like a combinatory function word. I don't know. I guess it is what it is. Terminology these days is what it is. In Civilization 6, tech feathering, often called hedging or staggering, is the strategy of partially researching a technology until it is exactly one turn away from completion, and then pausing research to wait for the Eureka boost. That's not, I mean, you can call it something else, but feathering doesn't make sense. Anyway, tanks coming around. The Phoenicia did manage to get his combustion up, and taking a look at what is going on. We do not have yet Aztec managing to get his own combustion up. It looks like People is going to finish in next turn. Guardian is also going to finish in next turn. And he does have his units ready to get upgraded in his own borders here, while he's going to still actually going to get some more of these hard build from his city centers. Looking at Thule, he did get tanks. He just didn't upgrade his units, nor did he actually get that many. Ooh, we got Aztec getting tanks. Wait a second. He actually did manage to get to tanks. I didn't notice that actually was so close to tanks. It has many meanings, including for hair plus. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I don't think feathering is the right word there. But anyway, I don't have a word for it at the moment. Never actually thought about how to call that. It's just delaying. That's the only thing. Micromanaging or delaying. Micromanaging your text or delaying your text. I'm oblivious. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so it looks like Phoenicia did upgrade his own tanks here, and it does seem like we do have Aztec getting quite a row of these artilleries. We're going to need to see if these are going to manage to do the damage against the Phoenician tanks. Does seem like Aztec does have quite a bit of a punch over here, especially with his +9 luxury attack bonus. But we do have Phoenician battleship Armada starting to take positions right next to Biruta in the water, so they can defend this. And it is kind of easy for him to get new tanks out from his city centers. Doesn't really have a lot of encampments though, and that's stopping him from actually getting hard build core tanks or army tanks. He only has like 2 encampments, and I don't think he has all of them improved. So this one has a military academy, and this one doesn't have a military academy. Okay. Looks like both teams have goal to upgrade. Well, Floppy does only have 471 remaining in the bank. And taking a look at the goal per turn, well, I guess it's fine right now. Unlucky did go down quite a bit, and we do have now with his reform the coinage managing to get over 200. People also did catch up over 200 gold a turn, but at the same time, he did slow down in getting his army size up. Now he's starting to put cuirassier armies in the build queues, and we're going to need to see if these are going to come out at the correct moment in time. China is gaining a lot of military engineers to help him build up the pathways towards his opponent, and also getting another settler from Taiwan. That's going to be an interesting question. Where is that going to go? Now, multiple cuirassier armies are popping out of his encampments, and taking a look at the tech side here, he's getting his steel walls next turn, and will follow up with combustion right after that. Okay, do we have also Hungary? Didn't he get his tanks? No, not yet. He switched to square rigging, mobilization coming up in 3. He does want to finish another row of cuirassiers before he's gonna upgrade those units, while Mongolia is struggling to even get barely rifling in 6 turns. Now is also getting chemistry in 2 for those research labs, totalitarianism also in 3 turns, and it doesn't seem like anybody's disturbing him anymore, especially after that city of Volen did get liberated. The Chinese units got pushed so far off, they don't matter anymore. They don't put pressure on Thule anymore. Okay, didn't we have Phoenicia also getting mobilization? Oh, he's gonna get in 2 turns, that's what's missing. He's also going combined arms here in 3, and we might actually see him go directly to get some nukes up. While we're going to need to see if Hungary is going to manage to punch through the Mongolian defenses. It does seem like Egypt stopped actually enforcing the eastern side of Memphis. He's getting some aerodromes up there from Cleopatra. I mean, he's getting some aerodromes up there, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get some planes up so he can keep away the Hungarian troops from doing too much damage to Mongolia. While Catherine de Medici keeps on simming, he did get some military academies in his encampments, and I do see he's building more encampments. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments. Yeah, 4 encampments right now. He needs some military engineers, and I do see him also getting those amphitheaters in the south. He still is building some industrial zones so he can get the production capabilities higher. But I do have to say, he did manage to get even more production, raw production numbers over Naui here. Wait a second, that's people. Whoa. XP 774. Yeah, more than both of them. Now we do have people on 674, and now is 652. While I do see also Guardian is 330, 392, Mr. Toast 449, 437 on space. Well, let's see if Mr. Toast is going to manage to keep away Aztec from being too tough on him. It does seem like he does have the strength of the units, and I do have to say, after Aztec did upgrade all of these units, now he's going to pay a lot of maintenance. Like, he needs to do something with these units, because the maintenance is gonna eat so much of his economy here. Good thing they do have a lot. We do have Fulvopi down to 37, but it looks like everyone is 115. We got now with 225, and also people 269. On the other side, they're barely making 300 together. You think nukes? Yeah, they probably will try to get nukes. Not sure who's gonna get 2 nukes first, because it definitely feels like now he has an advantage here if he's gonna get the research labs, but you know, actually getting the production to build them and get the Manhattan and everything, totally different case. Hey, we got Mongolia actually getting a settler from... Okay, guys, what are the chances of Mongolia not discovering Dalol as a wonder? He may be satisfied with protecting Thule 2 labs? Yeah, probably. I'm not oblivious. Was just saying about that. Oh, you are almost fabulous. No, man, I'm pretty sure I'm also oblivious to a lot of facts. I mean, I know my disadvantages basically. I have, for example, I have an extremely selective memory. I don't know if it makes sense. An extremely selective memory. Shit I don't really need, I just don't remember. I don't remember. Like, you tell me now, 1 hour later, I totally forget. This is what it is. I don't know, man. And shit I need, I don't forget anywhere. Like, I tried, man. I tried, I cannot forget. Just doesn't work. Lots of aerodromes coming out from Thule, and I do see he's getting a few more spies out. His biplane production is starting to ramp up, and we're gonna see them flying in towards probably Phoenicia. We do have the first one actually deployed over there in the lake, and I do see Phoenicia just keeps on building up his tank count. We did have a few Hungarian units also appearing over here. Not really gonna do anything. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, still no upgrades from Hungary into tanks. I do see space is 2 turns away from combustion, and he's still bringing up all of that military to the eastern side. Next turn, he's gonna get a settle from Taiwan, and that's gonna be a good open question. Is he actually gonna put it on the front line so he can upgrade right in the face of people? Like, he's gonna upgrade right here in the face of people, man. He's gonna be standing right there. He's gonna be breathing into his nose and face, and oh my god, that's gonna be nasty. What is this? Is space moving east? He can just one turn this, no? Ah, shitty roads, man. Shitty roads. You do not believe that? You be a puppy dog and don't even realize. Sure. Research labs coming out from Thule. He's the first one to get there. While Guardian is still working on his industrialization, finishing up in 2 turns. We got Floppy getting his combined arms in 3. And I do see also Air 1 is struggling to get rifling up. 7 turns to get rifling up. That might be an eternity, especially since Hungary should actually get his upgrade soon. He kept on building up his pre-builds here. Lots of cuirassier corps did gather next to Erstergom, and I'm pretty sure he's trying to get them upgraded into tanks. And talking about gold, it does seem like they do have a lot of... I think actually they don't. Wait, they don't have that much gold. They need to upgrade Space's armies, no? First. He is the most important one to actually attack into Cleopatra. I don't think it's that important to actually attack here into Mongolia. There's not much that guy can do anymore anyway. Thule to labs? Yeah, he's going labs. Okay, we do have a few cuirassier armies getting out of the cities of people. He's definitely realizing the danger. He has 4 of them in the build queues, and he's starting to get some biplanes from the south. Looks like also Mongolia is gonna try to get a safety settle. So that settle that came out from Keshker is that you still didn't actually how to say respond. Did Mongolia or did he not discover Dalol? What do you think? What does chat think? Did he actually discover this wonder or not? It wasn't discovered 1050, so you know, it's 1089. I'm just saying. Yes, no, maybe, kinda. No. Okay, let's switch the screen. Let's see. God, this is insane. This is insane. Like, guys. Ah, man. It happened, man. It happens. It happens, you know. He got distracted. That's what happened. He got distracted. It's all good. It happens to the best of us. Okay, let's see. Space trying to actually get to cross the river so he can get the military engineer to build up the pathways. We do have people with the ability to actually upgrade tanks if he wants to invest the gold, and he does have 1300 gold in the bank. While China is gonna get to settle a city over here. Oh, there we go. Is he gonna even upgrade at the same time? He probably will. And he does have a general, while people does not have a general. Okay, he's upgrading. Now, this is the moment that people also needs to upgrade. If he's leaving these units like this, it's not gonna go down well. Like, these cuirassiers are gonna be eaten by the tanks alive. Hoofs and everything. This is 3 all over again. Yeah, 3 die in which position? Oh. Ah, no, man. Ah, okay, wait a second. China still has more damage over Egypt because, you know, all of that general extra damage. Padana is getting built in Xi'an. A few more military engineers also coming around, and he's getting supply convoys for those extra heals and movement points. While Thul is getting his war department up. He did actually discover fascism, switched to it, and now still finishing his research labs everywhere for the extra science points. He's 451, 278 culture, also has 700 points of production. While Phoenicia at the moment is getting some defenses up, anti-airs, battleships in the city centers, and also anti-air guns in the other cities. Does seem like he's placing some of these machines also next to his tanks so he can protect them against biplanes, man. Man, these biplanes are kind of weird. You just blow towards them and they just fall, basically. Yes, also China has a Dark Age card for the extra +5, yes. That is correct. Oh, I do wanna say, I did go, you know, like the Echo Supreme kind of like told me quite a few times about Hesburger, you know, I would say it's a fast food chain. I really wanted to try it out. Tried it out a few months ago, really liked it, went back. And in the weekend, I found out they actually have better mayo than McDonald's. Very nice. It's a little bit longer of a journey to get there, but very, very nice. Did you guys try? Did you guys try out Hesburger? Yeah, I guess nobody except Echo Supreme knows what it is. Kick. Combustion is not yet in most countries. I mean, it should. Is it a franchise or something? Because to be honest, it definitely can be like a fast food drive-in chain like KFC, McDonald's. I think we got also a Burger King as a drive-in somewhere. Oh, another thing, I really like how they actually put the mayo versus McDonald's. Pretty good. Okay, so Hungary has his own tanks upgraded, and we do have Mongolia still struggling to even get rifling on the board. We're going to need to see if Guardian of the Natchez is going to manage to make headway, but I think so. Not even these field cannons are going to do that much damage against the tank armies of Hungary. Taking a look at this, we do have Dandara also as a general. That's very good. He's going to have the extra +5 and the movement on his tank machines, and we're going to need to see what is he going to choose to go against first. Is he gonna be Mongolia or is he gonna be Memphis? I don't think he's gonna go Memphis, to be honest. Like, that's 98 defense strength, and it's not like he actually has that many artilleries. Most of his military equipment is deployed towards Kokekota, and it's gonna take quite a bit of effort to actually move it around. Cassius is also saying you've tried. It's a Finnish chain. You liked it? That's why. Yeah. It is Finnish chain. Yeah. You like the food? It's pretty good. I didn't try everything. I tried that a few, like I don't think 2 menus of different kinds and like the sauces, and I still need to actually try the finger food. It's not it's not like I can eat that much in one single meal. How does Nerf work for Aztec Air Force? I mean, I don't really have an Air Force to take a look at right now. I guess the Nerf works as in he's not building an Air Force. Like, look at him, he's not even getting an aerodrome anywhere, right? He's just getting tanks. It's fine. He likes the machines on the ground, man. He's a grounded man. Yeah, Mr. Toes is gonna be fine here, especially with his row of tank armies, not to mention anti-air guns to help him defend against whatever Thule has to bring. We do need to see here, I think this is the most important part. How can Hungary breach through the defenses of Mongolia very quickly and actually take over his cities? S Burger Double Mega Burger. Arizona had pretty good ones. I didn't wait. What is an Arizona? I don't know what that is. I don't even think I saw it on the. Oh, this is the Arizona. Wait a second. I didn't see this one. So this is the limited time you can pay by the finish. I didn't see this one, man. I don't think I had this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't have this one. Yeah, like in the menu, I mean. Okay, so Hungary is pushing through. We do have him one-shotting, man. One-shotting the cuirassiers of Mongolia with his tank army. He's getting the artillery to start attacking into the city center soon. And he's getting slapped by the field cannon corps from inside. And as you can see, he lost half its health while he was there. Interesting that he didn't actually shoot. Anyway, I'm pretty sure he can even do the damage with his tank armies against that city center, but he does want to take care of the units first and then move on to the city center. Looks like China did also start pushing into the defenses of Egypt. China does have the extra +5 from the obviously Dark Age card from fascism and also the general, right? Wait, does he have the Dark Age? Yes, he also has the Dark Age card. So Dark Age card, General, and also Fascism against People. People is in Monarchy, and he's just 2 turns away from getting his own totalitarianism, right? Also, he's getting his synthetic materials next turn for helicopter upgrades, even though he only has a single cav that he can upgrade into helicopters. Not much. And he's trying to get some tank armies hard built, and of course, by the looks of it, China still has an advantage, a bit of an advantage, not a big, not a, I would say a small advantage, because I just realized saying a bit might be, I would say, confusing. It is what it is. Ribor Manushi, good evening, sir. Also, it's okay. They sure don't skimp on the mail. Yes, they put everything in there. What I did notice, they don't really follow instructions. Like, for example, I don't like cucumbers, I believe it's in English, in any sandwich. Just hate them. So I usually, like, whenever I order something, I tell them specifically no cucumbers. And yeah, cucumbers appeared. It happens to me at McDonald's or KFC. It just is what it is. Not blaming the chain or the people for it. It just happens. Hey, now, is he gonna punch through here? Is actually Space gonna punch through here? No. Actually, we do have 3 biplanes deployed by People. He's going to close off that choke point towards the north. It's only a single tank that can actually do anything here, and it's not really able to do anything. Taking a look on the other side, we do have Aztec trying to get his way against Burnt, and I do see also Thule is helping him out build up the pathways for the artilleries to come and take shots on Burnt here, with the railroads getting connected on the western side. While we do need to take a look here. We do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to punch through Kokekota's defenses. That artillery did get damage quite a bit, but also Hungary does have the ability to take out a lot of these Mongolian units on the way towards actually doing damage to Kogekota. And well, he made a mistake. Erwan did shoot with that field cannon from inside of Kogekota, the level 4, and unfortunately he shot the wrong unit. And immediately after he saw the field cannon shot, the Guardian of the Nachos moves in with the artillery corps, takes out the walls in Kogekota, and takes the city in the same turn. They got a balloon? Wait, who has a balloon? Oh, they got a balloon? Thul made a balloon? Okay, so Thul, now we just turned into the balloon man. Okay. Goalperton does look good on both sides. I do see XP is also 800 points of production here. What is he doing with the production? Yeah, it's not like he built that big of a military on the western side, getting aerodromes up, and I do see he's still building up his encampment count. Still far away from actually doing damage, meaningful damage to Aztec. And well, he does have an ally in China, so he's not gonna move there. Now, by the way, China doesn't have any artillery with this military, so he's not punching through that encampment anytime soon. He's still using his military engineer to build up the pathways, and by the looks of it, hard building tank armies, getting some artillery also alongside with these other machines, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually do it. Looks like he's keeping Egypt busy, getting some units, forcing people over here to get some units of his own. Not sure if it's wise though. Yes, space, you know, has a lot of science, a lot of culture, but definitely doesn't have the same production capabilities of people. Even though he does have a bit more damage, people was quite smart over here to actually close off that choke point towards the northwest with just biplanes, and it's forcing China to do so much of a roundabout, of moving around. What is this? Thank you, Taraman. Tozy so that if he has no modern armor, I think he's getting modern armor, no? What is he? Yeah, he's gonna get next turn. He's gonna be fine. It's fine. It's fine. People also 2 turns away from getting composites. Space is trying to get combined arms, and we're going to need to see if he's also going to get nuclear fission afterwards. He did get a great prophet in the city of Xi'an. Not yet established a religion though. We're going to need to see how that looks. Wait, what? Why is this exposed? Oh, never mind. There is a plane that is just invisible. It's the great invisible plane. No. I can see it can move. What the fuck? Why is he not moving on the freaking aerodrome? Get freaky with it, man. Or is this actually a bug or not? There should be a plane here, no? Anyway, this is what it is. Maybe we don't see it because, you know, game bug and everything. There is a plane there? Okay. It's an invisible plane then. It's fine. It's a stealth plane, guys. It's a stealth plane. They invented stealth in 1260 AD. This is just how it is, man. Different planet, different world. Looks like France is also ramping up his military production. I don't see Thul ramping that up. He's getting some more fighters, and in the meantime just building up his research lab count. Trying to get some of these commercial hub investment projects also. Looking at the great people, we do have Alfred Nobel as the next one. It looks like Thul is going to get the points to get that one. Egypt did manage to recruit John Spilsbury. Gustav Eiffel got recruited by Thul. Oh, Dmitry Mendeleev by France for those 50% points towards research lab buildings in his city centers. Not bad, not bad. Marco Polo did get recruited by China, Leonardo da Vinci by France, and I do have to say Einstein is still not available yet. Robert Goddard is also for the next one on the engineer screen, and Mary Catherine Goddard is up here, 840 points to give an extra diplomatic level of visibility. We did jump into the news era, and by the looks of it, Space did get a heroic, XP did get also a heroic. On the other side, People got a heroic, and also Nawick kept on getting his Golden Age points. Sky and Stars Golden Age this time around, while People did get 2 arms, Sky and Stars, and Bodyguard of Lies. Goalporten, it's fine. It's fine. I was a bit worried for a second there about Goalporten after, you know, from the coinage got taken out, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's get this. Okay, be right back. Be right back.
But it's okay, don't worry. You don't have to be afraid. Just live your life.
Oh, break mid-turn? Okay, we're gonna have a 10-minute break after the Congress by the looks of it. We did have Matthias Corvinus getting another +4. Very nice. Campus minus 50% production towards buildings. Noise. And I do see also, again, Catherine de Medici loses its 2 Diplo points. Burnt is indeed gonna be taken down by Floppy, but he's also gonna lose the spider he has on his opponent. I don't see it. Oh, never mind. He has a level 2 here in Luxus. That's fine. So wait, he does have +3 on attack damage. Definitely seems like his tanks are able to actually chew through the defenses of Felicia quite early, quite quickly, I mean. And by the looks of it, he's also gonna have some support help from Thul's Air Force. Able to do the initial damage against these tanks, but of course you do see quite a few anti-air guns here from Mr. Toes. Okay, looks like also Hungary keeps on moving towards the city of Xanadu. Here. It doesn't seem like actually China is going to do anything much against his opponent, against People. So, okay, People is holding. Floppy is going against Phoenicia. Looks like Mr. Toes is buckling. We do have also Erwan buckling from his side. So, yeah, that's a bit of a problem if they do manage to take out Mr. Toes. We also do see People is getting attacked by from the other side by Hungary. The city of Memphis is in danger here, but to be honest, Hungary at the moment doesn't have that many tanks to take on Egypt, and of course we do have Egypt pumping out so many tank armies from his cities. He's definitely going to get to reinforce the east as well as the north. He kind of established the north here. There shouldn't be that big of a problem for him to keep on defending that. Yeah, +9 luxury attack bonus. What do you mean the rest? As in, because he didn't get to +12? Surely GPT-wise lucky wins as long as People loses a few cities. I don't think People is gonna lose cities here. Or at least not at the moment. I think Hungary is gonna be more interested in taking out Mongolia altogether, or at least the main cities. Oh my god, he still didn't actually get to see Dalol. Man, this is so funny. I cannot even screenshot this right now. This is so funny, man. Oh well. There's this Aztec, this. It's just bringing as many tanks as possible on the board, and I do see also France is starting to actually get his units out. Getting his tank armies hard built, also getting some biplanes in the air, building up the how to say, the infrastructure to get to the Aztec main cities. But I do have to say Aztec is sprawled all over the place, and he's taking over cities from Phoenicia's north. He's gonna have some safety built because of Phoenicia cities. Yeah, you didn't see early? Oh, check this out, man. This is so funny and sad at the same time. Bro did not scout 5 tiles away from his cities in a range that he could actually place a city, you know, and totally missed the wonder. Well, not that the wonder gave him that many, advantages, but extra era score. He might have not needed to buy a boat, for example, because he would have settled next to it. Yeah. It's like weird. Okay, so modern armors on Egypt. I do see he does have a few of them upgraded in the north, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have these tough enough to actually push back the Chinese military if he wants to. He's using his biplanes to also attack directly into the city center defenses of Guangzhou, just acquiring some military experience, and that's about it. He's gonna get the promotions, and also will need to get advanced flights so he can get these up into fighters. Now, we did have fighters deployed by Thule, and as you can see, he did help out his ally here, Aztec, getting some extra range on the artillery armies with the balloons. But now that Phoenicia does have his own modern armor armies, Aztec is also going to have a harder time of actually pushing through this. We do have Aztec just 1 turn away from getting his own composites, and he's going to have the same tech. We're going to need to see if his modern armors are going to be a bit better than his opponent. You know what's weird in this game? We don't have drones. Like, drones basically in real life are nullifying tanks. There's like no way you can fight tanks. You can fight, drones with tanks at the moment. Also, what is this minus insufficient resource? Who has? Shit. Mr. Toast minus oil? What? Ah, come on. Okay, he's back to 43. He got some oil from somewhere. It's fine. That all makes it to the big muscle board for sure. Yeah, we need to get it. We kind of need to get it. I guess they did see, right? Their opponents did see everything here. Give me a second. Yeah, they did see everything here. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this. put it on my Discord. Because if I don't do this right now, I'm just not gonna do it later. Lemon Face, good evening, sir. Bomber drones as late info unit. Yeah, yeah. That would have been nice to have an extra addition. Okay, we do have Egypt actually lashing out with his modern armors against Hungary, and that is eating into Hungary's units, especially the ones that were deployed towards Memphis. All of them got taken down. Some of them retreated back to Choir, but they're still gonna be taken down here by these modern armors. Even the tanks of Hungary are suffering quite a bit about this. Guardian is 3 turns combined arms. Space is also getting his own composites in 5 turns. Oh no, he did actually get his composites. He's down to 3 tanks over here next to the city of Guangzhou, and he's still trying to actually get some hard build modern armors going, while he did send quite a bit of a military on the western side. Splitting up his forces in 2 sides is not really going to help him achieve anything on either side actually. We do have Erwan still trying to get his steel walls, people radio. He's gonna go for advanced flight so he can upgrade these biplanes into fighters soon. Seaports coming from Narvik. Gold per 10 looks good on both sides. Production capabilities also, we do have Narvik 877. Nextly is going to be 860, while people is also 756. These are the biggest production makers here. We do have XP also getting a lot of tank armies in the production queues. War Department is also getting finished in Paris next turn. Whoa, was that a meteor or something? It just burned through the map, man. No, that was Flash. That was definitely Flash. Did you see Flash? He just phew, moved on the map. Yeah, upgrade of standard drones. Yeah, yeah. That's how it should be, no? I mean, it used to be like in Civ5, didn't you? No, Civ4. In Civ4, you even had Terminators, right, at the end? Or was that a mod? I don't know. I played something late game. I'm pretty sure in C4 there was like a mod splitting the map in 4, basically, like the Earth map in 4. That did have like robots, Terminators and stuff. Drones, robots, helicopters, lots of stuff. It was also the version with the Army of Doom over there. You had like 100 units on the same tile. That was so weird. Not so weird that you had them on the same time. It was like so weird because first of all, you had no idea what unit you had over there or what units you lost in the engagement. It just happened. So reinforcements was like, yeah, I kind of need to get 3 of those and another 2 of these, and yeah, maybe. Random tangent, but it'll be cool if Civ7 replaces Space Race with a race to ASI. What do you refer to when you say ASI? True to today's issues? Okay. What are you referring to when you are saying ASI? I know AGI, but I don't know ASI. Okay, it looks like people is getting into the borders here of Hungary, and there is not much that Hungary can do at the moment. We do have people with a level 2 spy also. Deploy getting the... Oh, artificial super... I mean, what's the difference between artificial general intelligence and artificial super intelligence? Because they're like... Bro... Okay, check this out. Give me a PDF. Does somebody have a PDF of a book or something, please? So I don't get to search it right now. Like a, I don't know, a school something. Let's see, school notebook, English grade, 2nd, PDF. Pupil's book. Okay, give me a second. Can I download this? English great. What is that? Freaking F is the down. Oh, I found the download. Okay. Page I requested could not be found. If English learner's book. Oh, this is script. Shit. Shit site. Pinterest? No. School handbook? Yeah. No, this is a different language. I'm trying to find one, but it seems like it's actually hard to get. Primary school notebooks. What is this? Primary school reading improvement program. Okay. Okay, terms 1 to 4, and we got a decent amount of pages actually. I don't like this. Whatever, it's a shit book. Oh, and we got a victory right there, man. I'm gonna show it after the, how to say, after the post-game chat. I'm gonna show you. Or during the post-game chat, so you can have some fun. Check this out. So I'm gonna grab this. It's really a shitty PDF. Let's get it compressed. It's gonna take a little bit of time to compress it and everything. In the meantime, let's actually switch. Who did win? Who won? It was, oh my god, it was actually, they didn't even get the break going. Guardian of the Nachos says GG. And we do have the Sharks managing to actually score the win in the first game. Okay. Still waiting for this to actually get going. In the meantime, let's start the thing. Or was it started? No, it's not started. It's still a baby LLM, by the way, if you're asking about this. If you're looking at this, it's just like literally baby LLM. It doesn't have, it only has like a bare bones language, so it can understand something. And basically what I built it is to interact live. If it can. Okay, so first I need to enter this. Second.
Magnifique.
GG, well played.
GG.
Did you see that Mongolia never found a lol, by the way?
Ah, okay, no, we didn't notice.
Never. Not even now. Not even now.
Oh no.
Mais
Heureux et ils ont GG. Donc moi, je suis très heureux.
ok.
Et Michael vient de dire qu'Arwan n'avait jamais vu le Dalol. Donc c'est très drôle.
Ah, okay. Wow, what an unexpected finish there. Michael, what did you think about it? Michael.
Sorry, I was a bit surprised that
What do you
we
think?
didn't
Yeah,
didn't have
what-
more of these pushes towards Mongolia at the beginning of the game, but at the same time, it kind of felt like anyone's game till like 20 turns ago. And then something
Yeah.
happened. The tanks happened.
What do you think about the game? It was a very, very close game.
It was, yes, anyone's game.
Yeah, in any time we didn't know who was winning in this game. To be honest, we were pretty sure Unlucky was pretty ahead in the beginning with all their plays with the denying generals, but at the end and with the floppy plays was insane this game, to be honest. I think there is some mistake about XP game plan in the mid game, but wow, what he did is incredible, to be honest, I think.
Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted a little. I was experimenting making myself a large language model, and right when the win happened, I was actually making it read a book, basically,
Okay.
and extracting shit from it. Sorry.
Let's go in débrief.
No problem. Eh, GG, putain. Bien joué à vous, les gars.
GG.
Floppy, t'es le gars.
Aimé le gameplay beat ou pas? Que moi j'en ai parlé toute la game.
Ouais. Bah ouais, on a appelé ça le braquepart, le loulou. C'était effectivement un thème récurrent dans la partie. Et bah, je voudrais avoir déjà un peu ton avis de comment ça s'est passé cette game pour toi. Que tu te sentais bien dans la game avec bah, tous les choix que tu fais avec les généraux, t'es le seul à récupérer un général. C'était spécial cette game, hein. Elle est longue, hein. Bien joué à vous, c'était un vrai bras de fer, hein. Va falloir penser à la prochaine, hein. Il y en a une autre à gagner importante, mais celle-là elle était dure je trouve, donc bien joué. Comment vous étiez?
Ah bah les généraux
t'es pas
première
bien,
ère,
hein.
c'est catastrophique. C'était
Ah
une
ouais.
catastrophe. Moi j'aurais pu en avoir
Les
un, mais
généraux
du coup
tank
ça
aussi.
deny la Mongolie. Donc,
Ça casse les couilles.
Mais expliquez-nous, vous vouliez donc faire quoi avec ces généraux? Est-ce qu'il y avait des pushs qui étaient déjà prévus pour
C'est
essayer
moi
de
qui
faire des tenailles?
j'ai blindé fascisme sur Toz. Au final, c'est pas si mal en final.
Au final, c'est pas ça qui s'est passé du tout par rapport
Au
au.
final, ouais, c'est moi qui parle à beau et je continue à scale.
Et avec Floppy, donc du coup, qui a un seul général qui commence à aller au nord. Tout ça, ça a été call. Il y a eu justement un call de Floppy, il faut que tu viennes me défendre, prendre toute cette ligne. Comment ça s'est passé? Moi,
En
je voudrais
fait,
avoir un petit peu
déjà, la Phénicie,
la
on voyait
réflexion.
pas exactement le land. La Phénicie, on savait qu'il y
Ouais,
avait
je
beaucoup de
sais.
loyauté, on savait pas qu'il y avait autant de côtes, etc. Et le but, c'était, on prend Kumasi. Bon, elle a fait 25 000 archers, donc ça a été bien délai. Et on vient s'occuper de la Phénicie, quoi. C'est leur point faible dans leur draft. Et enfin, après, XP, il a pris, je crois, 2 généraux en early.
Ouais,
Donc
il chope
le
beaucoup de
général,
généraux.
ouais, je sais pas. Moi, je pensais qu'il allait venir sur moi à un moment donné, donc moi, le but c'était j'attaque avec le général et je me défends sans général contre XP.
Ouais, je comprends, mais pourquoi vous vouliez des généraux au début? Enfin, parce que nous, on vous a vu justement des parcampements un peu partout. Tout le monde veut un peu un projet, etc. Erwan n'en a pas au début, c'est toi qui le récupères. Au final, le projet de Pipo, il est obligé de le cancel alors qu'il était, je crois, à un tour de le finir. Donc tout ça, en fait, c'était pourquoi? C'était pour enlever les généraux en face. Au final, il y a même la Hongrie qui a un général deuxième ère. Enfin, c'était avec
ouais,
Joss, on
c'est
était pas
bah,
c'est
ça
confiant.
s'est
pas
mal
bien
passé.
joué ça. Généraux deuxième ère, j'aurais dû en avoir un, moi. Et voilà.
Juste pour deny, pour en avoir un, pour pas que l'adversaire l'ait, ou pour faire quelque chose avec? Voilà, c'est
Bah,
aussi
si
ça
moi
la
j'ai mon
question.
Pour
match-up avec
deny,
T5, si moi
pour
je peux jouer
deny qu'il en ait pas, quoi.
Belgique, c'est bien.
Je t'ai pas bien entendu, Erwan. Tu disais si tu peux
Je
en
disais,
avoir un.
si moi j'ai un général, enfin moi j'avais projeté pour l'avoir, et si Pipo on l'enlève aux Hongrois, mais après bon, de toute façon la France aurait juste pas pris. Mais à partir du moment où on a vu le Hongrois projeté aussitôt, bon on s'est dit bah on aurait dû deny, mais c'est trop tard quoi.
Ils se sont bien adaptés par rapport à ça, justement, où, bah, alors qu'il y a un start platform co qui est sur 4 villes, etc., du Hongrois, qui est un peu en front d'un mec, bah, qui part sur campement, etc., ils arrivent à faire en sorte que t'as pas de général, toi, de première ère. Je pense que tu aurais préféré en avoir un première ère, déjà, pour t'allouer plus de possibilités, justement, dans le match-up. Et en plus, il y en a un sur son timing d'unité unique. Donc, ils ont vraiment bien géré sur ça, avec 8 villes qui ont été posées, le fameux trade double Reina que vous avez bien vu avec les espions, etc., qui ont été posés. Il y a eu beaucoup de choses dans cette game, hein. Et ça serait intéressant, je sais que vous n'avez pas stream, mais ça aurait été intéressant d'entendre en fait votre communication pour voir à chaque fois qu'est-ce que vous aviez décidé par rapport au plan de jeu, etc. Pourquoi vous faites certaines choses à certains moments dans la game, parce que nous on a été avec Joss, Ça a été les montagnes russes, ça, franchement, durant toute la partie. Et évidemment, bravo à vous tous. Hein, je vous vois dans le chat, là, genre huge tous les 142 pop. Mais oui, le petit prince de Civ dans la toundra a été fantastique dans cette game. Le snowball a été super. On a fait les bonnes choses pour être en avance de tech. Et puis, il y a eu quelques erreurs en face aussi. Ils n'ont pas réussi à s'adapter à leur plan de jeu. Qu'est-ce que je dois faire? Là, on a vu 4 personnes partir sur tous blindés modernes. C'était un peu étonnant pour cette fin de game, mais ils ont été vraiment très très forts pendant toute la
GG.
partie, quoi. GG.
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 Nice game.
No, shit game.
So why
How do you have
game,
last with me, by
Nachos?
the way?
Sorry?
Why shit game?
The guy has last moves on me, and then randomly has first moves on me again. Like, I'm so confused.
Yeah, everybody experienced that at least one time in Civ, I think.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have a last move, sometimes you don't have, and it can be changed every turn.
Part of the turn were so buggy, I don't know, but
yeah,
I can like bike my unit, but if I try to move forward, it was you shift enter before, I don't know.
Yes,
but
I also have
it-
the same thing. Like, I cannot last move because if you last move as well,
Yeah,
then
exactly.
my moves don't go through somehow.
Yeah, so the last mover against each other can't match.
Yeah. Can't move. Nice.
Exactly.
Anyway, in principle game, Nachos, with the general you can get in the mid game, it was very huge and very nice collective play with the deny of the general from XP. It was great play, I think, from your
Yeah.
team.
I
What did you
mean,
miss in this game to do better?
I don't know. I'm gonna be that guy, but I think the problem is just we have Black Queen swimming against Kibuki, so
Yeah.
I don't know what we are supposed to do different, to be honest.
Okay. Donc,
Maybe you have some ideas for me.
you can look the stream if you want. There is
Is it in
there is
French?
a no, there is a traduction now. There is a translation. I did
nice.
install. Of course.
Wow. Professional
But
streamer.
wow, thank you. GG, Mr. Tozer. GG, everybody. As I said, it was impressive game from both team. So well played. And same question for you guys, Mr. Toz. What did you miss in this game to do a bit better, maybe? If you have any answer for us.
I don't know what I could have done different, to be honest.
Okay. It was pretty difficult on your map because you have a draft that can be Laurel on some positioning, I think. There is a bad matchup sometime, and there is CWC in the Tundra, so...
Yeah,
I
I think we were also not super happy with the left.
Ah, okay. Oh, about what? The last pick Igram or something else?
No, it's Kivuk, and then we have like not really strong carry chefs.
Okay.
Also first rotation, sleep not the best, maybe for us. Because Ptolemaic has a good sim compared to Black Queen, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so as well.
But you did really good, Mr. Toz, in the game, I think. You did good, and it was really a hard position for you to play. Did you get a general in the game?
No.
No, yeah, okay. So you did very good.
Yeah, I mean, well played the floppy, to be honest. Like settling straight up, protecting the guy, and then I can't play the game.
Yeah, I was like, how
Oh.
is Mr. Toes still so big? I'm sending him so many shitty units all game, and he's still so big.
They get like plus 10 from library, that's it.
Yeah.
But I wasn't really ever big. I feel like I had like nice signs, but that's it.
Yeah, but I mean, taking into consideration the game you had to play, it was still good. And I think I wanted to kill XP a million times when he took like 3 builders from me, I think.
Oh, it was
Charge.
juicy.
I wanted to die.
Yeah, but you were still big after that. I was a bit Disappointed.
Yeah.
You have your old PC or what?
No, but you first moved me.
Okay.
I was first moved by everyone in the lobby except Guardian, but I didn't interact with Guardian.
And everybody has the last move on Guardian. So as the first move, sorry.
Oh no,
first
Erwan,
move, yeah.
Erwan
The
doesn't have
first one.
first move. I think Erwan and me literally move at exactly the same time.
Yeah, but
It's fair game for you both.
No, dude, we both cannot move. Like, it's so weird. Like in last move, I do like move, and then he moves, and like the moves just don't go through. And first move, I like click, and then he also clicks, and we move like on the same tile.
Yeah,
It's the worst, in fact.
Yeah, but it's fair. That's true.
Okay, GG guys, see you next for next game. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye.
GG, well played.
GG, everybody.
GG, well played.
Well played, XP.
I didn't see when they're actually gonna have the second one. Also, that can't know when it's. Yes, that is a big problem, and that's one of the things I'm trying to how to say take out from the architecture, like make it so from the architecture. That's why you see, for example, over here I have how to say the main laws as the in the middle basically, and everything else is spiraling out and connecting to everything else. Unfortunately, while it is actually reading the book, I cannot actually do anything like asking something, or I guess I could, but I don't know what the result will be. But yeah, it does. I think I built almost all of the modules. Let me see. What is? I don't think it has a lot of language. Like, what is a rabbit, for example? If I ask it, it doesn't know. Oh yeah, it skipped actually. Oh no, it gave the answer in between. It actually did. Oh my god, it actually did. It's just the UI is bad. I should have actually stopped it somehow. But it did. Let's see fast. Let's see if we get fast. This is a little bit faster. Jerkhead, good evening, sir. Isn't there any way to train on GPU? I mean, this is two types of trainings. I have train on GPU over here. I have like multiple things. I tried everything. Like I have from like CPU, common CPU plus GPU, just GPU, different settings for the GPU, different models for the GPU, depending on how much I want from it, and also different sources and everything for each. But yeah, looks like I can actually get it faster. Maybe I can even make it faster than this. But yeah, usually what happens is I train it on the GPU initially, like basic language understanding and reasoning, and then it can actually ingest everything. Like I can just feed it books, it will know the difference of it knows the word, it doesn't know the word, where to place the word, in which sequence, and so on, and then it auto-completes its own knowledge, basically. And it asks, it actually asks, as in if you ask it a question that it doesn't know, a word or a meaning or something, it speaks. It says that, hey, I do not know exactly that thing, but I can tell you about the other thing, and I have high confidence that this happens, and I have little confidence that this happened. Even now, if you take a look at if I slow down the pace, whenever it reads something, it also gives like opinion about that something, if it's new. I don't know if I can see any. So this one, he already gave its opinion on pigs probably earlier on. But anyway, I think you got the idea. We can talk about this on my Discord. I keep sharing stuff, by the way, on my general chat in Discord if you want to take a look, and keep discussing stuff over there. This is, I guess, yeah, this is from the earlier tests and the simulator. Anyway, have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for coming, and hope to see you next time. We don't know exactly when the next games are going to be, but they're definitely going to be in the next few days. Have a good evening, and see you next. Bye, bye, bye.